Whoa, wow, we're going live for the first time. Totally the first time. What's up? What's up, guys? Whoa. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. Good to have you guys here this morning. Before we jump into some Namalsk, I think we're gonna watch some trailers. Let's go to the fun category. I don't think they're gonna be like, wait a minute. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Where's my music? I'm typing in America. The sound. The hell? This is unacceptable. That's loud? This is what being free sounds like. Sorry. How loud was that? My bad. Good Lord, Doodles, I'm deaf. All right, let's just you know, we did this for Canada Day. You know what, man? More than 50% of my audience is from America. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's like 52% of you guys. I don't know, what are you guys gonna get? Some fireworks? You're gonna get some barbecue? You're the 1%. Hold on, we need to have the flag in the back. Give me a sec. I'm working on it. Wait, where's the music? What happened to the Home Depot adjacent? There you go. There you go. Hold on. There you go. Just give me one more second. Sorry, fellas. I should have been more prepared. Oh, the green. What's going on with the green screen? Up with that? All right, hold on. You know what? It's fine. We'll just have it in the back for you guys. There you go. The sound of the Canadian selling the soul. I really know how to scuff these moments. It's honestly an art form at this point. It's really just another tattered one. What's wrong with you? Oh yeah, she's got a little wind damage. Whoops. That's not good. All I can hear is some suboptimal. Little wind damage. The wear and tear of freedom. Anyways, for those that are celebrating the 4th of July, may you have a good day. I don't really know, I mean, I'm assuming you just have the day off and you just fire some fireworks and maybe barbecue a couple turkeys. Even though it's not Thanksgiving yet, why not? Just give it a go. Just a couple barbecue turkeys, maybe like 5 in the backyard. All right, here we go. Man, all right, hold on here. Let's review this. This is why we're in the just chatting category, because this caught my eye this morning, and I feel like we have to go. And it's an hour and 18 minutes long. I don't think it's that long to watch the entire thing, but maybe I can get hit with some of the cliff notes here. Ashes of Creation. This is a game that I may, in a drunken stupor, bought the $500 edition simply to get access to all the streaming capabilities. In a drunken stupor, I may...
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our glorious Super Mesh Technology Showcase segment.
You did what now?
Exciting.
Business expense. Business
I'm
expense.
Margaret,
Business
your
expense. All
Director
right.
of Communications, and of course, with
Ashes of Creation is an ambitious MMORPG that boasts a highly dynamic and evolving world. Their objective is to put massive back... Wait, sorry, I read that with terrible gramming. Gramming. Just, you know what, man? Okay. All right.
me always.
A consequence of this has been significant ramifications into every facet of development and consideration
This is something
for,
that I don't
do
think
I
a lot
gotta
of
start reading
companies go into,
and
a lot of
consideration
projects
for
don't really
each and
talk
every
about,
design.
and, you know, it can be a little bit
The
of-
rise and fall of nodes,
this is stuff that a
epic
lot of
naval
players-
armadas, a large PVX boss battle. At the heart of each of these is a robust, unobtrusive networking solution which does not impede the player experience. Do I have to freaking slow it down?
From all of our other graphics, but he's our graphics designer.
All right, what do
He
we
did
got
a
here?
wonderful
We're gonna skip ahead.
You know, we're a highly PvP game, so we need to have low latency. People can't just we can't do what other games do, where you just like lower your tick rates really low and then just simulate at a really, really low rate. Since we're, you know, action PvP, we can't do that.
Well, here's the thing, man. You're gonna have to do that because, like, I think it's way too like the world is a big place. So unless you completely isolate people into very specific realm regions, or I guess there's no layering open world PvP. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to do that.
And the people
You know what I mean?
are there. Like,
Yeah.
one of
And I was just gonna say, like, game
hackers or cheaters. Or
Aim trainer? No, bro. Try
because
phonics.
they're able to just send anything. Now you see we have like the.
Well, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Listen to this.
to get replicated across.
Yeah. Well, and you can do interesting things.
No,
to
I
try
don't
and,
think
like,
they're
reduce
doing
this
small
problem.
server size.
Like
It
if we're
seems. It
talking
seems
about
like
the
they're
wind,
going
for
full
example,
Star Citizen.
You can just replicate, you know, the wind direction and speed.
Yes.
And then the client can just apply that to all the trees instead of you having, you know, a specific
What the hell is that supposed to
replicated,
mean?
you know, wind and speed for each tree, for example.
Where'd he go?
And that's part of the finesse of
Yeah.
replication,
Yeah,
right? Trying to identify
reducing the problem. Yeah.
Exactly, that's right.
Yeah, a big part of our
Copycats?
job.
Nah,
especially
man,
with
this is the
working with
future. We're-
gameplay, is
okay,
trying to
basically
figure
go
out how
for
to
a
make
dip.
that as
It's the
efficient and
future of
optimized as
gaming.
possible, so that our game and servers can perform to the expectations. we
It's the
need.
future.
And speaking of servers,
here we go.
meshing, what everyone's been excited to talk about.
Right. So now we do replication. So now, originally, we just talked about how replicating on one server works. So now, the first part of IntrepidNet is what we would like to call, what we basically normally know as server meshing. In Unreal Engine, your game normally works under a single process server scenario.
Sorry.
That means all your clients are connected to a singular server that runs the entire game. Now,
Yep.
for an MMORPG like Ashes of Creation,
One
this can't
realm.
work for us. Like, for a few reasons Zach talked about in the previous slide. There's just, with the mass amount of entities and actors we have, simulating and processing the replication of all that
No, it's a good idea.
Everyone, every actor in one server. That's pretty insane.
It's a good idea though, because like one of the biggest problems with especially New World, the biggest problem when we went to go play New World was the server would die. You would have a server that could only host maybe 1,000 to 2,000 people. Not everybody could really play actively at the same time, so that you had massive queues. And then when a server even had a whisper, just a whisper of it actually dying, people would leave the game. And then the moment that everyone started leaving the server, it was a snowball effect. And within 2 or 3 weeks, the whole server was dead. That's what happened to our server when we played Ashes together with the stream. It's like, or not Ashes, sorry, New World. That's when we played New World together. The game just fucking died instantly. So if you kind of do more of like a RuneScape approach, which is not what this is, but just as an example, you know, you have everybody that's capable of playing with everybody in your MMO world, regardless of where they are, right? Like if you're from Australia, you could play with somebody from Germany. If you're from Germany, you could play with somebody from America. I really hope they do it this way, but they were kind of talking about their latency issue, but you know, I feel like this is definitely the way. So like you just log into Ashes of Creation and it automatically puts you in, you know, it puts that sweet 300 ms ping PvP experience. Well, they talked about forcing low latency somehow. So I'm not too sure exactly how they're going to do it, because if you're going to have one realm with all these, like with many servers that are connected, I think it's going to be impossible for you to have low latency PvP.
Able to see
I don't think you can have one
or will I randomly just start seeing
and the other at the same time. Like the tech, it's like, I think it's a physics issue. It's like physically impossible.
So our answer to that, of course, is we want to make this experience as seamless as possible for our players. If you cannot tell what's going on behind the scenes, and
I gotta say though, the game is looking really good right now.
Then that means
Alpha 1 was kind of Alpha 1 was kind of big poo poo, if I'm gonna be honest. I was not really impressed with Alpha 1. But since Alpha 1, they've like even, that was on Unreal Engine 4. So now they've been on 5 for a while, multiple different classes. My biggest, honestly, one of the biggest gripes that I have with Ashes of Creation, which is kind of weird, is this stuff. World of Warcraft did it so well. You know, they just nailed it. Like the health bars, the default health bars, like, you know, with World of Warcraft, you could customize them with mods and stuff. But you know, like the simple text, it didn't feel out of place for whatever reason in Ashes of Creation, man. It just feels out of place. Like all of their health bars, the names over their head, it's either the font that they wanted to use. Maybe it's because the high fidelity of the world. It just hits the. It's just there's just I don't understand. It's like a cheapness, you know. That I feel like it's hard for me to. I don't even know why. It just is. It's just like I just don't really understand it. You know,
or replication between servers.
I don't really understand it.
And we do this replication.
It just really just takes me out of the experience all the time.
As you can see in the video here,
the UI does not match the quality of the game. I know that's not a real concern at the current stage of development. My guess it's a simple Unreal Engine 5 asset that didn't take too much time to make. You're probably right.
Excellent is on one server, and then Kevin
You're probably
is on
right.
another one as he's on the other side of that border.
Anyway, this is too long of a video. I'll probably watch this some year, but I'm excited, man. I love how they just uploaded an hour and 20-minute video on this. So if people really want to dive into the weeds, I respect it. But I don't know when their Alpha 2 is going to be out, but hopefully soon, because we're going to stream it for sure. Also, the people at Path of Exile were like, Deadly, we loved when you did the Exile Con. All right. Do you want to come back and do a co-stream of the 3.25 patch, and then also get sponsored again to play the next Path of Exile patch? More shilling, dude. I don't know what it is. They keep bringing me back. So 100%. That's going to be later this month, which is awesome. Like the Path of Exile guys are really generous. They always get me on board. I played a lot of Path of Exiles maybe 6 years ago. I haven't played it that much recently. It's been good. Yeah. I haven't streamed it that much either. I really should stream more Path of Exile, like as Deadly After Dark. I feel like that's kind of where it would be. Kind of like a Deadly After Dark situation, but I'm gonna have to stream that more because it is really fun. Okay, let's pop into Lars's DM. All right, let's see, Lars. Still Wakes the Deep is a 10 out of 10 graphics, an incredible Irish-Scottish voice acting, and a really cool story. Gameplay walkthrough. No, I don't want a full game. No, I don't want that. This is the trailer.
The police to my door, to my rig.
I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Don't you answer me back! You're fired. You hear me? Fired.
Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
Oh. It's a good one. Whoa. Ko is playing it. You just got done with this. It's a banger, huh? Okay, very cool, very cool. A lot of jump scares. Okay, we'll put this on the list for sure. This might be like a next week kind of situation. Looks pretty good. I feel like listen, I don't play a whole lot of horror games on stream, but I feel like that could be special. Next we got The First Descendant. Not for a whole day, but definitely in the spotlight right now, so worth checking out. The First Descendant early reviews says it all. Let's review Asmund reviewing somebody about this game. Let's
What do you think about The First Descendant? I was going to watch a video and see what they say about it.
We're going to watch a video about Asmund.
All right, so yeah, we got to talk about The First Descendant. I heard that this game was kind of like Anthem.
This is content creation. This is how it is right now. Welcome.
Jetpacks, Destiny, Warframe, all rolled into one.
It's like all
and
the
then
games.
there's this right here, of course. It says co-op looter shooter. The First Descendant dethrones Elden Ring as Steam's top seller, which is impressive, but...
Isn't that funny how a free game is the top seller? Man, how the hell does that happen? What the hell? How does that work?
React harder.
Only 43%
Yeah, how does that work? How does that work?
positive early reviews frame a rough start over.
Yeah,
like
no,
it's performed.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to say this is definitely not for me, but I appreciate the reach out. I think this was more of a capitalize it on a day because it's really hot on Twitch right now, but I still respect the suggestion, Lars. Next, we have Metro Exodus. I have played it. I never finished Metro Exodus. If we went to go back and played Metro Exodus, we would start fresh. I think it was 4 years ago I played the other two Metro games on stream. So yeah, we've played through the other Metros. I never actually finished Exodus on stream. So that would be something. That would be something I'd be down for. 100%. Absolutely. I feel like we got to the last area of Metro Exodus though. So but because it's been so long, I definitely don't want to I wouldn't want to just like randomly jump in. I'd want to start from the beginning and then go. So okay, very nice. Oh yeah, dude. Helldivers 2 also has a boatload of new content. You know what? And lastly, Tarkov PVE doesn't need much explaining. You know what? I would give Tarkov PVE a go once they do the local hosting, which is going to be coming out soon, right? Yeah, I don't think sitting in a no, dude. You know what, Balatro, as addicting as that game is, the analytics don't lie. I understand. It's today actually, really, in 1 hour, literally today. They're patching right now. Whoa. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I've never given the PVE mode a try, ever. I've never played it ever. You know, maybe today's the day. I don't know. And also, didn't they rework Factory? Huh. Did they actually did rework? They revoked it? Wait for the wipe in August. There might be a hardcore official mode in the same. Oh, the factory rework is not out yet. Okay, sure. Somebody already posted a video on the PVE offline mode this morning. Yo, Fish, what's up, man? Thanks to the 15-month resub. Grand Champ, thanks to the 1-year sub. Shaky, thanks to the 27-month resub. Break, thanks to the 30-month resub. Alfonso, thanks to the 20-month sub. Corporal Gurn, thanks to the 41-month resub. Easy to Forget, thanks to the 49-month sub. And Toolbag, thanks to the 20-month sub. You ever play SPT? I haven't. No, I haven't played SPT. You had some fun with it? You don't have the time for the PMC grind anymore, so you kind of liked it. I have never really messed with it. I mean, I don't know if I would, I'm not too sure if I would like it, but I'm always willing to give it a try, especially since we don't have to wait all those queues. Why play EFT solo if FP Tarkov is a thing I never understood? Well, for a lot of us broadcasters for a long time, it was kind of like a murky area where we weren't really too sure exactly what Battle State was going to do. You know what I mean? But now it's definitely, I think BSG should just go out there and just support it. Like completely. They should just go and support it. Just go out and say, hey man, you know what? You guys can do whatever you want, which they more or less kind of did. Nikita basically said that. So, SPT, yeah, they kind of are. Yeah, SPT with mods, 100%. Yeah, that's one of those things that I've never set it up before, so I feel like I'm not going to do the setup live on stream and stuff. I'm not too sure how easy it is. Right? So, yeah, you have your own game to use SPT. Both could benefit. I think No Food got a warning a while ago about streaming SPT. Yeah, but then here's the thing. Clean big balled it. And you know what? I gotta respect it, dude. He fucking put them in a pickle. It was actually masterful what he did. Okay, I gotta hand it to him. Fucking put him in a pickle. Whenever Tarkov was at its lowest in the community, right when they're pulling out the Unheard of edition, Clean starts streaming SPT. Everyone's been a little scared, because the worry of DMCA claim takedowns on stream are pretty real. And like, what are you going to do? Are you going to take another massive L? Are you going to temp ban Clean for streaming SPT when the community is already riled up? You know what I mean? So it was a good call. Did he get permission? Yeah, he asked for permission, but it was exactly at the right time. That's the point I'm trying to say. It was good. Like, what are you going to do? That drama never really went away. BSG actually permanently hurt the community. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Absolutely. I think there really isn't, there's really not much you can do, I feel. Clean was ready to never play it again. Yeah. I mean, I would love to try out SPT. I can't believe I'm saying that. I feel like there's definitely clips of me last year not interested, because I would have preferred to have a actually supported single player modded experience from BSG. Now that is it now. You know what I mean? I also didn't really want to risk my streaming career. Landmark was spewing it too, constantly saying how he would never go back and it didn't age well. Well, that's the reason why I didn't, and again, I respect Landmark. He's an incredible content creator. You know what I mean? So I And also people are allowed to be passionate and emotional, right? And we were all upset. So rightfully so. Everybody was upset. You left naturally before the drama. Here's the thing that's really easy. I was already out of there before the drama even hit. So I could just easily ride the drama train and say, boys, I'm not playing Tarkov today. And then I wasn't even going to play Tarkov that day anyway. You know what I mean? So it was really easy for me. It's like, it was great. I just made it seem like I was protesting or something, but I just wasn't playing Tarkov anyway. Yeah, no, it's good. But I am is something that I've learned being in this position for as long as I have been, is to be try to be careful with what you say with absolutes. You know, there's very few games that I came back, right, and said I'm never fucking playing this game again. So because there's a really good chance like I'd come back and play it. So the duality between Tarkov and LoL streamers, really? I don't know anything about League of Legends streamers these days. The last time I watched a League of Legends stream was probably Dyrus back in fucking 10, 13, 12 years ago. In all fairness, BSG did make a lot of changes at the Unheard edition and addressed the majority of the screw-ups. Plus, they have actually done a much better job communicating and responding to feedback. And I do feel like if it wasn't for the community lashback, and if it also wasn't for that mobile game, what was it? Arena break-ins, ABIs? That really put the pressure. That really put the pressure on BSG. I think both of those things happening at the exact same time. Arena Breakout? No, that's a different game. Isn't that like a MOBA? Oh, no, sorry, I got it twisted. That's like Overwatch. That's the Overwatch game. We just watched that on stream like 2 videos ago. I think you're thinking of INS? No, that's ABI for sure. You're like the heroes, you know, you're like the operators. It's like a 5v5 situation. Yo, we got the end. Thanks to the 26-month resub. Free to play. Irritable bowel syndrome. No, that's Tarkov Arena. Arena Breakout Infinite. Yeah, there you go. Please keep going. Man. Hey, you know what? Listen, I'm not going to rule it out, dude. The point I'm trying to make is, you know, I was always curious on how PvE mode worked. And we're kind of in this like point where I don't know really what I want to do too much. I've been, you know, DayZ was pretty good yesterday. So if I don't have to sit in an 8-minute queue to play PvE mode, I would consider it for sure. You should honestly get in touch with Clean for his mod list and then add the weapons and such. People are okay playing Tarkov again. It's like letting a phone snatcher walk away if you didn't get your phone. Dude, I've played Tarkov like 3 weeks ago. I just forget what Elden Ring happened. Elden Ring and then Montreal. You generally think that Still Wakes the Deep looks great. Are you down for that at some point? Yeah, absolutely. The Forever Winter. I don't know. I don't think I've seen the trailer for this. Well, that's good. That's good. That's fucked. That's a great way to start your video, dude. him some jerk. It's kind of giving me Gears of War vibe. Is it supposed to be this laggy? Or is that just me for some reason? This definitely looks pretty cool, though. Know exactly what you're doing though. Oh, I see. You're a scavenger. You're a scavenger in a war that's actively happening. You're the scav in a huge. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I like it. You were walking through the battlefield as a scavenger to try to get scraps out of the battles and usually avoid the fights. Oh yeah, no, that's a really, really, really good idea. That's awesome. I'm down for that. That's cool. I'm on board. I'm on board for sure. Yeah, we have to put, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm excited for that. Sure. Yeah. 100%. Speaking of Forever Winter, let's walk around the wasteland a little bit. What was it? And then, I don't know, maybe we just screw around. I'm willing to check out the official PVE mode of EFT. I never tried it. At the very least, just to critique it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that might be an interesting idea. I've never played it. Never played it. So, I feel like even though I get it.
SPT is better. You should just play SPT. You should be.
I understand. I get it. We should check it out anyway, just to see what it's like, because I've never played it. Like, if we're gonna be getting that a lot, I know it's just
SP Re. Why are you doing that? You should play SPT.
I understand. I get it. Von Derpitz, thanks to the 31-month sub. And then I would consider SPT, but then again, I don't know. SPT takes a lot of work to set up, brother. Played this game for a long time, you know. I don't like how you could change any setting in SPT. You like the difficulty being set for me. Me too. Oh, they updated DayZ last night? Really? That's actually kind of news to me. Oh yeah, they did. Hold on, let me just update this real quick. That's actually a problem for me too. It's not a problem for a lot of other people, but it is a problem for me. I think it's a unique issue. Like, not everybody is the same, but I really prefer video games that don't have multiple difficulty settings. It's actually one of the reasons why I really like Elden Ring, I think, and like the Dark Souls games. We're all in it together. And if you want to make it more difficult, you just kind of progress to New Game Plus. But that's like a natural part of the experience. Like, everyone's on the same playing field. you know, I don't know. I just prefer it that way. It just feels like it's more interesting, I guess. Have you played 7 Days to Die? Long time ago when that game first came out, and then we played it with the marksman for like a day, and that was not the greatest day, I would say. Not the greatest day. Not the greatest it didn't hold our attention span. You know, because I think 7 Days to Die is a game where you need to set up the difficulty setting. Wait, what? Okay. That's weird. Not too sure exactly what's going on. Do I gotta check the integrity of the game files? I must have to check the integrity. Dabs was updated yesterday. Okay. Validating. Oh, it's doing the update right now. Your game's got no integrity. Ain't no gosh darn integrity here, boys. Hey, Luctorious, happy anniversary, happy Canada Day, blah, blah, blah. Can't stay, gotta go to work, but the streak is alive. Enjoy your summer, you beautiful Canadian bastard. Yo, Luctorious, thanks for sticking with me, man, even if you can't make it all the time. The 53-month resub. Thank you very much. Yo, thank you. Yo, we got Dirty. Thanks to the 61-month resub. Folks in chat telling other folks how they should game again. Always, yeah. Like, it just is what it is, man. Everyone's got different opinions and different, they enjoy different things. That's why there's like a bajillion games out there. Bajillion. There's a bajillion. And it's summertime as well. I don't think so, man. I feel like I don't know, man. I feel deep down in my plums that I see our demographics. Unless you're going to high school at the ripe old age of 32, which, whew, you know, we're good. We're probably fine. Imagine getting upset about how others spend their time. It's about validation, I think. It's about opinion validation. It's like it in everything, dude. It's not just in video games. It's like the internet and all hobbies in general. Hold on, I gotta adjust the fellas. I decided to choose violence today and wear jeans. Did I switch to the game category yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. We're too close to the we're too used to the echo chambers. Yeah, no, man. Like I have like a thing that really helps me out is reminding myself that there are people that are actually not capable of, they're like, they have to say stuff. You know what I mean? Either for one way or another. They have to. So I try not to get too like upset as best as I can. When people get really upset or opinionated or aggressive, you know, especially with backseating and stuff like that. Yo, MSK, thanks to the 41-month resub. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. The End, thanks to the 26-month resub. Dirty, thanks to the 61-month resub. Over 5 years subscribed. Thanks, Dirty. The power to shut the fuck up and not say anything that comes to your mind is a gift. But this is, in this place though, this is the place to not shut the fuck up and just type shit. You know what I mean? So sometimes things stick and sometimes they don't. That's kind of what the chat's for. So, I'm okay with it as long as people just don't get too fucking crazy. You know, that's the rule of the community. Is just don't be an arsehole, I guess. Kind of. We're in a public forum. You like the backseaters you timed out in the corner in Roller Coaster Tycoon? Oh yeah. My way or the highway, bud. You're on thin ice.
When it comes to playing video games, there's no one that can match my skills and expertise. I dominate every game I pick up effortlessly, mastering controls and strategies that leave others in awe. Whether it's fast-paced shooters, strategic RPGs, or an intense racing game, I excel in all genres, proving time and time again that I am the best. My reflexes are lightning fast, my hand-eye coordination is impeccable, and my ability to read the game and anticipate my opponent's moves is second to none. Wow. Fantastic.
Not gonna lie, I don't mind when you don't play suboptimally, but some of those RCT plays were hilariously bad. The roller coaster, dude, I was not capable of making a roller coaster that wasn't a box. It's like I would make the worst roller coaster of all time. Like the worst rides. You miss organic copy pastas? Yeah, thanks, ChatGPT. I do like the idea of making a roller coaster tycoon park where I think we will do this. The whole point is that the only way to leave the park is by actually going through every ride. That idea is so funny. Unless you just don't get on the first ride. It's like if you choose to get on the first ride, then you have to go through the whole thing. Force the money out of the patrons? No. So the first ride's free. The first ride's free, and then it just like, and then it gets more and more pricey as things go on. Like crack. The drug dealer. It's a really funny idea. Yeah, we should give it a go. And they progressively get worse and more expensive. That's a good idea. You only get food after ride 5. All right, finally, after an hour of messing around, we are back in the world of DayZ. It would be really nice to get a bit of a recap on where we've been on this character. We broke through. We got a lot of weapons and ammunition, but I was not able to find food. And in a desperation to try to catch a fish, I had the worst luck of all time, and I sadly died. But I was able to store some of my gear. A backpack and the weapon stayed in position. So eventually I was able to make it back to where I stored my supplies. And we got going. We just traveled as far south as we possibly could, and I've been ambushed by packs of wolves. We haven't had a player firefight yet. I'm so rusty at DayZ player firefights that I'm pretty sure the moment I get into one, I'll probably lose. But we've just been trying to survive as long as possible in Namalsk. That's been the main goal, because surviving in Namalsk is the challenge, first and foremost. Dude, we got gunshots right in front of us already. And it's a really exciting challenge to like try to keep your character alive. So that's kind of where we are. We are on probably the most southern tip of the map. I don't think we can actually go any more south. So I think we're likely going to start looping around. I actually don't know. I'm completely lost. We clearly have some PvP that's happening in front of us, but we don't have our heat buff. So why don't we open up and get the heat buff? And yeah, we'll go from there. So that's kind of where we're at right now. You also don't have any chest protection either. Yeah, we have actually no. We have no. Oh. Dude, are we really getting going like that right now? Especially considering there was some PvP, you know, just that's just down the way. Dude, I would love to eat the wolf lard as well, but have you been out on the ice yet? No, I haven't. They're coming for me. They're coming for me for sure, but I'm concerned because like there they are. Vincey's freaking out, poor guy. All right, so since those gunshots were so close, I'm not too sure if we stick around and get more of the meat. I kind of want to keep the map, but maybe I can get a little bit of meat and then we got to dip out of here. Yes, see, listen to those guns. There's a firefight that's happening. Do you have the sound playing on both speakers in your headphones in your office? No. He's a dog, so dogs have crazy hearing. So if he's, yeah, oh, you get that? Wasn't sure? No, I wouldn't do that. Some people do, though. Let me try to get up to this hill, maybe? We need to build a fire. Dude, my heart's kind of racing right now, man. Davy Jones, thanks to the 1-year sub, Lock of the Golden Beard. Yo, really appreciate it, man. Hey, no problem. Thanks for chilling. Man, maybe we don't switch games. This is kind of exciting. It's kind of nuts. Man, there was a time when my heart was racing so fast in a DayZ firefight back in the day, I had to get up and walk away. It was during a 24-hour stream. I had to fucking leave. I had to take a break. I like left my character like standing in the open field. It was in Sari Sabor at the electric. It was at the electric, the electric box. I remember that. I used to get a lot of panic attacks back in the day, though. I don't know why. I don't really get them much anymore, but I think it was just a straight up panic attack. It was like a 2-hour-long firefight in Starry. Probably like 20 hours in and heavily eloned up. Yeah, it was like a lot of things were happening at the same time. Oh man, do I not have any bandages? I don't really see any I don't see any rags. Sorry, you do? Oh, right here, 6 rags, okay. Adrenal fatigue? Yeah, it was crazy. That's the one thing about Tarkov, like, the juices don't get flowing like that unless I'm in like a long fight against multiple people at the same time. And even still, it kind of always paled in comparison because the stakes are not nearly as high. Oh, I got a cold again. That sucks. Probably because I have no head protection. Hold on. Yeah, I kind of fucked up. Take your vitamins? I know, I will. I gotta take my mask off every time I take them. All right. Do I got snow? Yeah. Oh, I got water. Chlorine tablets? I should have some of those too. Yeah. Gunshots are nearby, so trying to keep my eyes open as best as I can. No, don't empty, don't empty, don't empty. That was a sneeze through the gas mask. Dude, getting started in Namalsk is such a pain in the ass, but once you get going, it makes it a little bit easier. But you're still just like trying to stay alive. What I should do is maybe try to get some more snow. It's also, I think it's colder up here because we're on top of the mountain. I'm gonna melt some more snow. Yeah. All right. Oof. Excuse me. You ordered wheels and pedals and you're getting into iRacing? Oh, man. Getting a racing sim setup would actually be so sweet. Whew. Roast the meat? No, I don't want to roast the meat right now. Because, I mean, we're going to have to, but I don't want to do it here because we just heard a bunch of gunshots. So I have to build a fire because I was going to freeze to death. So we're in the shit again. So there's players around. So I want to do a couple, like, small things and stay low if I can. But we'll cook in a safer location if I can find one. No, the temp arrow will go. So the way you get the heat buff is by being maximum temperature for a certain period of time. So we'll get it here soon. Did I buy a truck yet? Nah. No. Maybe later this year. Maybe later this year. I got another problem with the Jeep. I don't know if we got any mechanics that are in the chat. I can't really discern what it is. Basically, whenever I turn the wheel to the right, it kind of sounds like metal is scraping, like in a circle. Let's hear it. Yeah, it's only whenever I turn the wheel. Whenever I'm turning the wheel and IRL Jeep, yeah. It's only whenever I turn the wheel to the right. Ball joint. Not good. Power steering pump. I mean, no, it'd be the right forward tire. Or, not tire, but you know what I mean. Wheel. Make 3 lefts instead. Bad joints or CV joint? Wheel bearing and CV axles. Get those checked out. Yeah, it's crazy. I just had it in the shop for a rear left caliper lockup. So you had me at a Jeep? 11 years old. My Jeep's 11 years old. I take care of it as best as I can, but you know, I live next to the salty air. Dude, I don't think this bottle is gonna get any warmer. Well, we're almost on top of the mountain. Let's get up there. Yeah, it's kind of annoying though, because it literally just came out of the shop, but it's all right. I only got 130,000 kilometers on it though, or 140,000 kilometers on it. Gunshots? Back into the left. What the fuck is a kilometer? Sorry, boys, I'm hitting you with the non-freedom units on your day. You finally saw a Tesla truck in person? Yeah, I seen one in Montreal for the first time as well. Not impressive at all. I have to say. I was really expecting to be a little bit more impressed, but... yeah, I feel like... Yeah. Not for me, man. Not for me. But different strokes for different folks, you know, I guess. More wolves? More wolves! There they are, I see them. They're coming for me. The gun's super loud. Oh my god, it is. Yeah, here's the thing. I don't really have much space. I can drop those. I can drop the rock. Kind of want to keep the antidote. I don't need the blood bag. Fishing hook I want to keep. The CR527 mag I kind of want to keep. We got some 5.56 rounds. Okay. You don't need to skin them. Well, I wouldn't mind taking a bit more of the lard, maybe. But I feel like they nerfed lard. A rock? A rock to make a stone knife, yeah. So let's go up the hill. There could be a heli crash there. I just searched the hill. And then these wolves attacked me. So I'm going to see if I can take a little bit more of the meat. They did nerf it? Yeah, I figured as much because I had some wolf fat earlier and it wasn't nearly as OP as it used to be. So we'll take a couple of the steaks. How about that? That's good. 2 ropes? I don't need 2 ropes. Now, if we could find a place to cook this stuff up, we'll be in a prime position. But yeah, well, I guess we can continue up the mountain. But dude, I need some better clothes because, like, it's getting cold. This gas mask, I took it from a barrel stash. I put a landmine next to that barrel stash too. But I dropped my hat on accident. So we don't really have good head protection. That's why I'm getting cold so fast. Plus, I'm kind of wearing this patrol gear, which is not the greatest either. So here, I'm going to roll down to this tree line and just kind of stay off the snow. Oh, yeah, okay. So fat is still better calorically then. 4-slot value. Still better. How many moons has it been since you've seen somebody? Oof. I mean, it's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. We've been just going straight south. So the thing is, I've been hearing gunshots all around me. But I think it must be other players getting attacked by wolves. So that's kind of the sketchiest part about it, is we're all kind of doing the same thing, right? Like traveling around, trying to survive. Whenever it gets really cold, hunkering down and trying to warm ourselves up. And then getting back out there and like traveling around. So I'm really on edge out here because, like, I do think it is only a matter of time. I don't really know how many SKS shots it's going to take to put somebody down, but that's the gist of the game, yeah. Oh yeah, I hear a sniper. Let's move towards those shots, I guess. It's definitely a group, because that's multiple different types of shots. Oh, there's the coast on the other side. Oh, damn, there's the fucking mountain. I should probably get into these trees. Damn, that's crazy. That actually looks so wild. Right there. How far away is that? You know what I mean? Iron sight him. Snipe at him, no balls. He's getting shot at by somebody else. That's closer than me. Yeah, I don't think I shoot at this distance. The probability of me hitting him with iron sights, I don't even think I could see him with my iron sights. He's getting shot at by somebody, though. Somebody that's closer to me. So maybe we can spot them. I really hope he doesn't spot me. He's got a scoped weapon. Yeah, he's coming towards me. I just don't want to get spotted. Because he can snipe me. I can't snipe him. Uh-oh. Just like that, I lost him. Unless he stopped. Maybe he stopped in the trees. Okay, that military base is where the gunshots are coming from. Maybe he's trying to rotate on the military base. Oh, wolves. I think those are at him, too. I don't think those are at me. Ah, man, I'm losing my temperature already. That's such a shame. Patience. Well, I don't, you know, it's... Yeah, I'm gonna have to make another fire. I have to make another fire. I have no choice. Light some bark? Yeah, let's do that. The stress is building? Dude, it definitely is. Especially considering that guy's got a Winchester with a scope. Or at least it looked like that. I'll probably need all 8 pieces. Okay. Can't I light that? Oh, come on. Uh-oh. There's an emission coming. Dude, this is a bad time for that too. I don't have any home. The only place that I could see that has a house is probably the base where all that gunfire is happening. But I got 5 minutes, I think. We're gonna have to, right? I got no choice. There's a building that's down there next to the road. Let's go. I think so, anyway. Is that a building? I don't know if that's a building or not. I don't know if it is. shit. There's a tunnel. What the hell's in the tunnel? Tunnel is a no-go. It's an exit where you come out of A3. Well, does it save me from the emissions? I have gas. I got filters. All right, we got a shack right here. Do you think this shack will be good enough? No, probably not, eh? Cooking pot, though. It will work. I thought it needed to have a I mean, it's gonna take a while. We can continue to go down the way. Here's what I'm gonna do. Can I pick it back up? I know that there's people in the area. With a knife in my hand? Okay, let's go. If we hear a little explosion, that means someone's going for the shack. We might have to go back for it though, if I don't find another place to save myself from the emissions. I don't know if I have enough time. You'll only lose 50% HP. Oh. All right, there's a hunting shack here. I feel like I have to keep the gun out. Little town right down here. I'm running out of time. You can make it? I hope so. All right, we got a hunting shack here. There's a lot of cool hunting shacks I can hit. I should run into a town called Brentsk. I see the houses. We're good. All right. I'm sure that there's some other players that have the same idea as me, so... All right. Yeah, we got some of our gear back. Yep. Might have enough time to get a fire going. We're gonna need a fire for sure. Zombies on somebody? I got zombies on the roof there. Maybe somebody's inside that building. Oh. I feel like they would have heard that. They would have heard me beating the zombie with the weapon either way. Big Bad Flo Adams, thanks to the 5Q to the gifted subs, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'll get to the recipients of those subs in just a minute. All right, it's probably... Oh, a hunting backpack. If I put the filter on the mask, then it gets used. There's a 1911 here. Oh, shit, I did. Oh. All right, we're gonna stay here because I can't be seen from the windows. Dude, these psycho, this storm, man. I'm telling you, it's fucking creepy. Yeah, we know that we've physically seen other players. So I put a landmine at one place that's down the railroad. So if somebody goes for that shack and hits it, I feel like the psychic storm will probably finish the job. I suspect. Yeah, I found a key card. Yeah, I found the NAC access card. Dude, the problem with playing DayZ is when you gotta go to the bathroom IRL, it's hard. It's hard to find the time. I mean, just gotta log out. I don't want to log out right now, though. Where'd you get that card? I found it from someone's stash. Found someone's stash in a barrel in the middle of the woods, and then I planted a landmine on it and left. He had all the landmines in the stash. Or they had all the landmines in the stash. So, you know, I felt like it would be funny to turn the tables, you know? Oh, I'm just trying to find a place for me to fit this gas mask in. There we go. Do you know what to do with it? No, I don't know what to do with it. All right, here we go. Pretty sure I gotta lay on the ground, eh? Inside of a building, you still gotta lay on the ground. What's happening? Aliens. Yeah, aliens. Dude, I have to freaking IRL bathroom break. Which is gonna put me back in a queue, but I feel like a small queue, but I feel like it'd be safer. I don't want to stay in the world. I feel like that's too dangerous. You think? I feel like that's too dangerous. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Okay, that was worded. You know what I mean? I just... Code Brown, dying on a Code Brown just didn't... It just wouldn't set with me, you know? Just wouldn't set. Scatter. Wait, what's going on now? There's a new quest in Tarkov where you have to kill 10 PMCs with a Zabralo, Kiver helmet, and an M4 on factory. The good old days. $76,000 experience. You didn't realize you could watch it on YouTube? Twitch? Something, I can't read that word. Gets bashed. Yeah, hope peeps are doing good and the day goes smooth. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, the heart icon on the YouTube chat, like where you do your emotes, is in such an inconvenient place because it covers up people's words. All right, we're back in. We're back in. So we know where there's some players. So I'd say let's loot this town and then we're going to slowly work our way back up and see if we can find them. The sad reality is, though, one of them has a hunting scope. So... How did we die? We didn't yet. Yet? Oh, we will. People are so good at PvP in this game. Especially if I run into somebody with, like, a rifle. Yo, does wearing a gas mask also gives me more sway? I feel like it does. I think we're gonna need to get like a whole different face mask combo for non-gas situations. Oh fuck, he actually did spot me, eh? Oh yeah, we're gonna need to also build a fire. The food will go off soon if I don't cook it. Oh really? It goes bad? I didn't even know it went bad. Rancid. Goes rancid. And we're going to have to cook it. So I mean... I feel like cooking it here is not the play, really, but we have a grill, so I can cook multiple pieces at the same time. Other players are rare here. Well, I mean, we just spotted a guy kind of coming this way before the emission. He was probably like 800 meters away though, so there's no way we could engage. And, that guy was probably going to A3. I don't even know what the hell that is. End game bunker. All right, well, how do we get into the end game bunker? First, you explore around the south. I mean, I'm exploring around the south. I got a gas mask. Got a gas mask. Yo, again, Big Bad Flow. Thank you for the generosity, my man. Smoking? Smoking them meats? How long does it take to smoke these meats? Just out here. Dude, I feel like there's no place safe in this building. This seems like it could be the worst. There's a gun on the ground? What kind of gun? Oh, he's keeping a badly damaged blaze. That's fine. It could burn. Let it burn. Take it out of the fireplace. Let it burn, brother. The blaze is good. I don't have any ammo for it, but I know what you mean. It is good. I don't have a weapon repair kit either right now. More meat in the pot? Yeah, but I think if I put it in the pot, it's gonna boil, right? Or bake. Unless I fry it. Wait a minute, I could fry it. Give me a sec. You don't need to add fat to it anymore? Really? Dude, she's bubbling. I can't store the pot until it's cool. Pretty sure the fat doesn't burn, right? It renders. That's right. Oh yeah, there it goes. I see it. It's rendering out. Fat's tasty. Why you waste it? Now it's adding more calories to the meat. If I cook it this way. I don't know if it's worth it though, but dog meat? Listen, sometimes you gotta have a little dog meat, okay? In the survival situation. How am I supposed to get the cooking pot out of the... Can I put the cooking pot in my hands and put it on the ground, or... Alright, so I can't put it in my inventory or else I'll hurt myself. Gotcha. You need to find oven gloves. Oh, I actually can. Oh, I thought I was gonna burn myself. Player. Right? Lag it? I don't even know if the dude knows that I'm in here yet. The zombie's at the front door. I know he could see the smoke, but he kind of like ran by. Oh, he knows. He hasn't triggered any of the zombies though. Maybe it was the zombies just running around for no reason. Yeah, maybe it was that. Maybe it was that. Could have been just a zombie. I feel like if, because those footsteps sounded really close. So I feel like the probability of him like walking around and then not triggering the zombies is just way too unrealistic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the red pants wearing zombie. I think we're good. I think we're good. Crisis avoided. Never mind. I hear it. I feel like he's circling the house. But like the zombie's out there. If the zombie's out there, I did feel like we were getting followed yesterday. So maybe it's the same person that was following us yesterday. Because they even threw a grenade, like, conveniently after I planted that landmine, and I felt like that was a little sus. But this is not real life. No. There's no way this person will be able to get close enough without triggering the zombies. If it is a player. The fact that I heard the footsteps, though, is kind of strange. Oh. Where's the chlorine tablets? I should still have 2. He would have aggroed for sure, yeah. So we're gonna have to get out of here. Let me just drink my water. Yeah, I got nothing else, Jax. I got nothing else to replace it right now. No, the mask does hinder the stamina. It does. I could make a face mask, I guess. Let me make one. Okay. We're gonna need some more rags too, for sure. Like... Yeah, I think it was the red pants zombie. Okay. Man, we need some 22 long rifle as well. All right, there's some more vitamins. Okay, come on now. There's a fresh machete. I feel like the machete's probably better than the cooking, but I could just take it. So, dude, I would love to make a stash, but I feel like you can only bury certain backpacks, right? Oh yeah, I can stack these even more. Dry bags? Yeah, that'd be nice, because we're kind of entering... You can actually bury cooking pots. I think like we're starting to get to the point where we almost have too much stuff on us. Oh, what the hell's that? Railgun rounds? Oh, the tactical helmet. That's for the night vision. Fireworks launcher. Yo, how do I oh, that's to mute the... How do I just L? Or turn it on? You gotta light it. Oh, I gotta like put it in my hands. Oh, you mean the fireworks? Oops. Where the hell's my matches? Dude, that's gonna cause a lot of attention. Yeah, happy 4th of July, guys. Oh, absolutely worth. The bomb's bursting in air. Oh my god, dude, I've seen clips of Kai and Mr. Beast. What a commitment to the bit, dude. They built a fake office. Player to the right. What do you mean, player to the right? They built a fake office. There's players in the area. I've spotted them, so it wouldn't be unlikely for somebody to hear those fireworks. Like, I should probably go back up to the railroad and see if anybody hit the landmine. I probably would have heard them hit the landmine, though. At the very least, I could probably try to get my landmine back, right? Unless there's a chance I'll blow myself up because it's badly damaged. Was that the whole town? That's the whole town, yeah, right there. That was the whole town. More of a village. And barely even a village, more of a collection of houses. Which is, by definition, maybe what a village is. Holy crap. I think I can finally replace my cargo pants. Or my hiking pants. I mean, they kind of matched, but, electrical repair kit. Tire repair kit. I don't think there's any vehicles on the Namalsk. You're in the south, boy. Oh my god, dude. I know. We're deep south right now. It's actually kind of crazy that we already lost our heat buff. Tire repair kit repairs the gas mask. Oh, no way. It's probably because I just don't have any insulation. Like, I need a better face mask. Bruh, it's cold out, dude. It's so cold. You'll get some cold resistance here soon. It's slowly building up, yeah. It is kind of crazy how long you need to survive in order to build up some cold resistance. It's insane. Like, I do respect the challenge of this map in this game mode. It's like it really rewards you for long-term survival, but you can die so quick. It's kind of insane. Like because I don't have a plate carrier right now. Like, though the one thing though about new DayZ that I really don't like as much as old DayZ, standalone that is, I found like in current DayZ everything kills you pretty much instantly. Like if you get shot once, you're basically like you're really fucked, which is probably more realistic and immersive. But in the old DayZ, you know, you get shot once, you know, you're piss and blood. You have like a little bit of time to maneuver around, you know, deal with the situation, or like you might go unconscious. Like I feel like there was a lot more like knocking people out, tying them up, you know, stealing their loot, letting them go kind of thing. I feel like in new DayZ is kind of like you get shot once and you're basically just dead. If you don't have a plate carrier, you're essentially dead. Yeah. I feel like you kind of miss out on a lot of the funny encounters that you'll get into too. Like a lot of the game was like, even if you were a good player, like a technical hero, quote unquote, you would just like intentionally knock people out just to interrogate them. You know what I mean? Just to see what's going on. And I feel like now you can't really do that. Just to slow them down a little bit. But on top, yeah, we spotted a player up there already. They had a Winchester. And then the emission started. He was like up there, prone, right over there. And then he was getting shot at by somebody at this base. So he booked it. But we never really found out where the person went. They kind of, yeah, there's a helicopter right there. Man, do people even play on public hives anymore? I mean, that's also, if it wasn't for the cheaters, public hives would be so interesting. But they always had like all these cheating issues, so we just couldn't play there. But that was one of the charm of DayZ mod, was the fact that you could just like log out and join your friends. But that had its own kind of issues. But it was still really fun. There's just too many cheaters, yeah. I do like the idea of it. Dude, so I guess I'm just gonna take all the hunting knives. You tried official last night and died to a cheater? Yeah, I mean, there's cheaters that are on these private servers as well, but they're just not as common. Gone are the days stumbling into a duper's tent. Oh my god. The duping in the Urals? Holy moly. Alright, we must be getting kind of close to where I planted that landmine. So I should probably kind of get now down near the railway. What are the chances that you walk into your own landmine? I mean, pretty high. I don't know the blast radius of those bad boys. I assume that you need to just like step right on it, but I could be wrong. Oh man, if I'm running, I'm actually gaining temp. There it is. If no screwdriver, can I do it with a knife? The door is shut though. There's a gas canister in there. I'll just pop in there and see if it's still there. Oh yeah, it's still there. There's some wire. Do you think I could grab the wire? Just leave it. I know I'm just gonna leave it, but do I have to stand right on top of that landmine, or is there any chance I can grab that wire? Because I have a grenade. We can make a grenade trap later. If it's a proximity mine, I'm not gonna get close to it. Oh man, that canister's too big. It's fine. It's too easy to make a campfire. You know, it's easy to make a campfire anyway. Yeah, that's right at the other door. So there was a player that was coming this way when the emission hit. No, it's fine. It's fine. Stove is OP. All right, we'll go get it. We'll go get it. I'll just quickly open that side door so we can just go and grab it. There we go. All right. Dude, how much SKS ammo do I have left? Okay, we still got like a 20 stacker. I've killed like 15 wolves, man. They keep coming for me. I'm definitely noticing that our frost resistance is a little bit better because we actually went from blue temperature back up to white temperature by running around. So barrel stash? Yeah, I got the barrel stash. I don't even know what to do with the NAC card. Okay, well, where do we go now? I guess on top of that hill? I mean, I know that there's players nearby. I mean, I can go and investigate that base, I suppose. Blizzard's coming? I mean, I can also just keep going south here and see if we run into anything else. We haven't heard the Winchester guy fire off his weapon recently. We'll have to get warm before we go into the base. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be kind of sad to just like throw away my character doing like mindless PvP though, without going in for a reason. I guess the reason is like a better rifle, I suppose. But I mean, I'm perfectly happy with an SKS. I would just need a PU scope. All right, we need to make a little fire, and then we'll get in there. I do also have the shotgun with buckshot, but heli crash will have something good. Okay. Yeah, getting a little PU scope for the SKS would be real nice. Yeah, I've been kind of trying to do this like Like, see if the bark alone can warm me up, but I actually don't think that's possible. Not really seeing any baby trees. It's possible. It just takes a lot of bark. That's what I'm thinking. The more resistance you have, the easier it gets to get the buff. Yeah, I don't have a sharpening stone right now, so... But we got lots of knives. Okay, where's the bark? Where's the matches? All right. Even though rags can give you the buff, but you need a ton. Oh, I heard a little gunshot coming. Little gunshot coming from down that way. All right. Where's my water bottle? How close are we to the snow? All right. Plop this bad boy down here, melt some snow. You need to sanitize it? I got a chlorine tablet. Okay. Would be cool if you teamed up with that streamer Smoke just by chance. I have before. I'm not too sure if Smoke's still playing Namalsk primarily or if he's on a different map, but the last couple times I've played DayZ, I've actually ran into him, so you never know. He's been on Livonia lately. Nice. Livonia. Livonia was an interesting map. I played it a little bit. Do you plan on talk to people or just kill? Dude, I feel like in Namalsk, where we are, I don't know if people are going to be talking much. Everyone's probably going to be struggling for survival to a certain degree, so... No, I've not tried the Deadfall yet. No, I do like talking to people. I feel like talking to people is more of like a when you spawn in the north kind of situation. And it's sort of like just a frantic desperation. Trying to just be a Vorkuta hobo on Namalsk would be really entertaining. But I do like coming down and seeing how long we can survive to the south. Oh yeah, we do have the heat buff. Look at that. We do get the heat buff way faster. Damn. That's actually kind of crazy. So we get the heat buff with 4 dark bark. I would love for the bottle of water to melt, but that's really good to know. How do you make a bomb trap? If we find a small tree, I'll show you. If it were, I mean, assuming it still works the way it used to back in the day. Okay. Come on. Crunchy steak. You'd like Deadfall? It's got some good progression. Ever go back to City Skylines 2? I was actually going to go back to City Skylines this week. But I kind of got the hankering to jump on DayZ, but oh, that's really close. Sadly, I can't see because of the snow. But I'd say if we just travel in the direction of those gunshots, wolves probably, maybe. That sounds kind of like on top of the mountain. We'll take it slow. That was very close, though. I'd say those shots were probably like 100 meters, 100, 200 meters max. Oh, yeah. It's got to be wolves, eh? Yeah. Unless that's the wolf I killed from earlier. Another one, I think. Ought to be so careful. At least the blizzard's giving me some cover. But when the blizzard clears, everyone's going to be scoping in on it. Oh, my landmine, right? My landmine. Perhaps it sounds like it's coming in the right direction. Sounded like it. We may never know if I go into this military base. Also, I don't know if the landmine kills somebody directly. Unless they're already really hurt. Oh my god, it's like a Green Mountain situation. Probably could fire out of those windows, eh? I think that's a zombie in there. That's a zombie locked in there, I'm pretty sure. Ammo box on the ground. I can't tell if it's a zombie or a guy. It's a zombie. There's a zombie in there. Man, you could probably fire out of those windows, though. I'm not, like, super jazzed about that. Oh, these gloves are better. Take this? What is it? It makes a sweet suit. For the space suit, okay. I know someone's here because we heard the gunshots up here. So I just don't know. I'm really worried about that building right there. All right, little protection case. They can only shoot from the roof or the bottom floor. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Little tactical backpack. The hell is this? We could set up a trap. Yeah, we could, and we should. Somebody hit my landmine, I think, but there's a firefight down the hill shortly thereafter. It's an emissions detector. Oh, I'm freezing to death. Okay. I feel like down here somewhere would be the best place for it. Like right there. You know what I mean? There's a cooker around the corner. At the entrance, there's a stove. Oh, there's alcohol. Right next to me. You walk past it? Oh, this stove. Ah. Where's my matches? I always miss my matches. Where the hell? There. How do I light this fucking thing on fire? Oh my god. All right, do I gotta add the grenade to it after it's set, or do I add the grenade? I think, how do I do it now? How do I add the grenade to it? It's after it's set. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it doesn't let me. Does it need to be on the ground outside? Shit, I think it does. How close are those shots? Probably pretty far out. Can I burn clothing? Technically, yeah. Just gotta break it up first. Alright, there could still be somebody in this building. We didn't clear the top level. So we probably should go and do that. Can you put the grenade into the fire? You can. I don't really know what it's going to do, though. Go check the landmine. I would love to. Somebody hit it for sure, but there was like gunshots that erupted shortly thereafter. So I feel like, you know, something happened. It definitely somebody hit it, but I don't think it killed them, right? Like that's kind of the brutal part. We kind of need to be a little bit close in order to benefit. Okay. Unless they were already hurt. True. We'll get situated here, then we'll move. I think you ruined my knife and cleaver. That's okay. This is ruined. So we got a machete, and I think we still have like a meat cleaver left, don't I? Fairly certain I do somewhere. Okay, we have the heat buff. I need to wait for this fat to finish cooking. Dude, I'm, yo, Prickly Pete, thanks to the 78-month resub, man. Appreciate you. We got, Mosh Pit. Hey, thanks to the 10-month sub. My bank won't reject my sub payment, so here I am writing another weird message for you to ignore because you don't read chat. Kappa, on a more serious note, hope you and the family are dandy. Dude, that was 40 minutes late. Dejini, thank you for the 38-month resub. Mosh Pit Plays, thanks to the kind words. All right. Hustled Hustler, thanks to the 70-month resub. Fredibert, thanks to the 66-month sub. Magical Fun Guy, thanks to the 33-month resub. And Kinglington, thanks to the 29-month sub. Yeah, man, I think I just got so wrapped up in the game. Libo, thanks to the 77-month resub. Blacksight, thanks to the 42-month resub. Nasher, thanks to the 17-month resub as well. Davy Jones, thanks to the 1-year sub. Allo Dad, thanks to the 26-month sub. Zero the Hero 007, thanks to that 27-month resub as well. And thanks for watching this morning, guys. We're back on Namalsk. We're at this, like, really dodgy military base. Do I have to climb up? Wolves? It's locked. Someone opened a door. That's great timing. How's a Saiga 12 there? I heard movement after I wiggled the door, so they're either up top and they lock the door behind them. Yeah, I don't know if those wolves are for me. No, I just didn't want to be stuck on top of that ladder. Yeah, I don't know what would be better for this situation, the buckshot or the SKS. They're not on you, they're on him. I heard somebody open a door, so I just don't know whether or not this person's downstairs or upstairs behind the locked door. I feel like they're I feel like they're probably behind the locked door. And I think bullets go through the door. So if I start beating down the door, that door leads to the roof. Okay, so yeah, I heard a door. I definitely heard a door, which means that there's definitely another player here. I don't know, I feel like I'm feeling the SKS. Because if they have a plate carrier, I suspect the buckshot's not going to go through that efficiently. I'm gonna go for the SKS. Open door. Don't overthink this. I just don't want to be stuck in here. Gunshots. That's him. Oh no! Oh, just like that, huh? Just fucking steamrolled. Ah, rip. Yeah, I think I got shot in the face. Yeah, got shot in the face. Just wasted. I guess I could have stayed up top, but he said someone's here, but when he opened the door and saw my zombie. But should have stayed on the stairs, shot his dick off. I think I shot him 3 times, but he did have a friend, yeah. Oh, feels bad. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure where they were, because it kind of sounded like they were a little bit gone, like they're like further away. You know what I mean? That was good. Whatever. Good run. That sucks. They were in the shed. Like, I was hearing doors open and close, but back to being a Timmy? Dude, back to being a Timmy. Dude, we survived a long time, though. We did. The footsteps are sketchy. We could have stayed up. We could have stayed. I just did, you know, I did get impatient, you know. Hip Pack Canteen. That's Namalsk for you. I got killed by a FAMAS. I was able to shoot him 3 times, but... It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it was an amazing run, to be honest. Yeah, we survived quite a bit. Back to the north. Craft the face mask. It will help. I don't know if I want to get rid of one of my bandages, dude. Yeah, no, I had a tripwire, but I couldn't put the tripwire on, like, it has to go on ground surface. So it would have been really great if I put it outside the door, but I think there was concrete outside the door anyway. So I don't know if I would have been able to place it there anyway. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, I mean... Pretty good start, if I'm not gonna, you know, pretty good start. Human steak? I don't know if I want to, like, go for the human steak, but... Can't let it go to waste. Use the human steak as a heat pack. I don't know if it's still warm, though. No. There's a small town next to me. Oh yeah, I think I can see some more stuff over there. You have to cook it, it's still raw. Oh man, dude, what a run. I just kind of misjudged. I thought they were kind of leaving the base to kill the wolves. You know what I mean? So I didn't think I would actually get the angle. It's on the right? Yeah, I didn't think I'd actually get the angle. All right. Let's see if we can make it. Yeah, initially it sounded like they were in my building, but I don't think they were. Are we going back? Oh, dude. My body's definitely gonna get picked apart. There's no way I'll be able to make it back there. At least not without supplies, so... No, they only seen the dead zombie inside the building. There's no dead zombies outside the building. Man, I think I rarely spawn here, like ever. There's even a well here, damn. This might be one of the best spawns I've ever got. What the hell is this? I mean, another gun. Is this P1 better than... Oh, wait, this is a P1. Disinfectant spray. Another water bottle. More vitamins. Yeah, this is crazy. I have no idea where we are. Another gun? Bro, this is crazy. This is on the east. Yeah, I need a knife, though. Yeah, ditch the watch. Yeah. All right, maybe we try to drink for the well before somebody else pops over here. What the fuck is this start? Dude, I know, right? I got into a little PvP fight, but it lasted under a second. I shot him 3 times with my SKS, and he unloaded FAMAS in my belly. And we kind of just, like, bumped into each other a little bit. Water's gonna be hard to come by, so... Sadly, I don't think I can... wait a minute. Does this work? If I fill? And then... Oh yeah, it does. Can't dump frozen water. There we go. Wonder if they found my grenade trap. No, I didn't get a chance to place the grenade trap. If I did, I actually probably would have survived because of it. Assuming they didn't see it. Dude, all these doors are locked. Oh, server restart? Are you serious? The hell was that? Alright, well there goes the phenomenal start. No, we got 2 bandages. But, dude, I'm pissing blood fast, though. Holy. Okay, well. Can't you disinfect a wound, too? Maybe, but it's probably just better to disinfect the rags. At least I think so. Make rags. You have disinfected. I don't have a knife. Just spawned in. Another water bottle. I feel like 2 water bottles is enough. Oh my god, it turns everything a little red. It's kind of funny. Use the crowbar? I don't think a crowbar can be used to rip up. Oh, but this can, though. Yeah, this might be one of the best Namalsk starts ever. Not to like jinx it or anything like that, because it's probably gonna be a player up my arse here very soon. But I don't think it doesn't. I don't think it really gets better than this on Namalsk. I mean, getting like a gun and some bottles of water. We need a little bit of food, but you know. The crowbar does cut stuff. Oh yeah, okay. Did not know that. It's good to know. Double crowbars. Might as well keep the badly damaged steak knife. Yeah, probably should keep the badly damaged steak knife. Oh yeah, the lighthouses, eh? I can probably make more rags, but... Dude, I can't climb down the lighthouse frequently. Oh, also, I don't think we searched all the stuff yet. We haven't. Yeah, there's a little Derringer with no ammunition as well. We went up to a military base and there's a group of 2 that got attacked by wolves. And whenever I was trying to like scope it out, they also just like entered my building at the exact same time, and I shot, he shot, I died. I died. Rain jacket. Oh, okay. Another little fanny pack. I wonder if there's anything that's going to be on the second level here. No. Okay, well, we got some weapons. Now we just got to get some food. I mean, the wellies are probably better than the sneakers, but barely. One last home I didn't look in. Yeah, this one right here. This little guy right over here. Little steak knife, little chocolate bar. Another magazine for a Makarov. What is this, dude? And a bag of rice. Holy moly. Dude, I've never had luck like this in Namalsk ever. Streamer loot. Let's eat the rice because there's a well right here too. Don't jinx it. This is pre-recorded. And it's a full pack. Okay. Still got a little bit left. What's the tummy symbol mean? I filled up my belly too much. Now he's got to find an AK of 2 mags and a bucket of ammunition. Yeah. Dude, what's up with the zombies? They're kind of just like running on the spot right now. Oh no! I'm so, dude. Well, good thing we made bandages that are disinfected because we're getting sliced up like a Christmas turkey. Okay, let's go this way. I think. I mean, I don't know. Ham, bro. You guys don't have turkey at Christmas? Turkeys for Thanksgiving. In Canada, we do the double dip. We have turkey for Christmas because our Thanksgiving's in October. The world is so gray. Well, it's because all my blood's gone. The blood drained from my eyeballs. Every time I've been up in a lighthouse, I've been struggling to get down from it, so. Turkey is just dry chicken. Sounds like you haven't had a well-done turkey before. Hunting stand. It's goose for Christmas. Bum, 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 bum. You mean properly, not well. Not well. What do you mean? Cooked properly? Cooked not well. I guess you're right. Man, this might be one of the this might be the best spawn in Namalsk, which probably means there's people around. For sure. Still gramming, bud. Still gramming. Still gramming. I could try to make a fire in this house. Oh, little Burger King 18. Okay. Tire iron. Some netting. I forget how many shooter-born in heaven shots we got with this thing, this wipe, but it was at least 6. I know that. The ones on Lighthouse were pretty hype. It's good. Okay, take the frying pan. Put this guy... Holy crap, another Mackie. The Mackies. Got a Mackie with 3 magazines. That's not bad. I mean, it's still a Mackie, but still, you know. I feel like it's better than nothing. And a hatchet? I don't think I could put the hatchet on my back. So... There we are. Make it easy for us. No. Yeet. Yep. Some backpacks allow it. I don't got a backpack right now, bud. We whiffed all of our shots with that pistol? Yeah. Server's gonna crash because of the gun in the water. No! No! Why is the game gray? Lost me blood, bud. The blood left my eyeballs. Might be smart to keep a couple pre-made fires on me. Just carrying around some fire. All right. We're gonna make the fire here, get the buff. Why split though? Hand drill kit. I needed to get a smaller stick with the piece of bark. Rub that bad boy together. Donating blood makes you colorblind for the day. Don't you know that? Yo, we got Mufasa. Thanks to the 5-month sub. KA Gaming Kyle. Thanks to the 37-month sub. Ferguson. Thanks to the 41-month resub. Appreciate that, fellas. Want a new character? Cooking some tuna. Trying to survive. I'm assuming I can cook it without opening it. Swear, it better not explode. Do. Imagine being killed by an exploding can of tuna. It would be fitting. You know, at this point, I wouldn't even be shocked. Can you eat dry rice like that? In a real survival situation? I don't know what would happen if you ate rice that way. Especially if I drank a bunch of water beforehand. Probably nothing good. Nothing? It would swell your belly. You'd blow up like a pigeon. Like a pigeon? Oh, I'm lucky. I thought it was burning my mouth. Oh, I think I lost most of it opening up with a badly damaged steak knife. So that probably sucks. People throw rice and it kills birds. What? Did not know this. Seriously? Have you played Sons of the Forest? When it released, I think I would prefer playing... I mean, I would like to go back to the forest sometime, but just like maybe solo it up. I feel like it'd be a little bit more challenging and able to set a little bit better goals. I've only ever played the forest with like the marksman and it's like pretty fun for like a few hours, but then I find we like all collectively lose focus, and all 4 of us are trying to do like 4 different things at the same time, and then we kind of lose it. Like we kind of lose the game. So I feel like it might be like, as much as the Forest is fun like cooperatively, I do think it might be a better solo experience, so you can kind of go through the story and at your own pace and stuff. Man, I should probably, dude, I need this. Well, I don't need it, but I wonder what Nightingale is doing these days. Somebody should check the Steam charts. I don't know. Damn. I feel like that fishing rod is important. $640 in game right now in Nightingale. That's honestly more than I expected, if I'm being real. Oh, gas mask, combat gas mask though. I know, yeah, I need to get some bones. Did something happen with Nightingale? No, nothing did. That's the thing. It's like if you release like I mean, I got a sponsorship for it, but I mean, I was pretty honest with during the sponsorship. It's just like, don't be surprised if your game doesn't do that well if you don't really innovate enough. Cool. Because I think people would just prefer to play the game that the company is trying to copy, but it's way more refined. Because if you're like trying to copy a game that's like 4+ years old, they have a massive development head start, and you're gonna release your game super feature light, especially in early access. And I think that's one of the reasons why DayZ Standalone is still here, and like people are still playing it. And I think last year it reached its all-time popularity peak, is because all of its competitors have just been unable to release a better game than DayZ. That's it. DayZ has had the time to cook. It's had the time to marinate. They didn't give up on it. They just kept on slowly and very slowly working at it over the last 10 years, you know, there are 11 years. It's hard to believe that this like DayZ Standalone is over 10 years old. DayZ is being carried by the mods. Yeah, I know, but I mean, like part of that. Let's give credit when credit's due. Part of the ability for the mods to even function the way they do is because of the optimization of the new engine, and like the fact that the devs actually support mods. You know, we are playing mods, but let's be real. Mods only go so far. Like, you're still playing DayZ that's made by the DayZ dev team, whether or not you like it or not. It just is what it is. Damn, that night vision would have been sick right now. Here, I'll turn the gamma up for you guys. I guess. That's all you're getting, though. Just a small boost. I'm not, don't need it. Oh, you will. It's still going to be really dark, though. my immersion. Bohemia, much like Bethesda, knows that modders have always improved the areas they might not be able to. Yep. I'm gonna go to this mountain. Started as an Arma 2 mod, to be fair. Yep. How long is nighttime on this server? It's long. I'm like considering maybe like checking out the PVE mode that was released today. That was more refined today in EFT. I've never ever played it. Never played it. I don't know if it's even good or bad. But I feel like maybe we switch it up. Deep down in my plums. Is Tarkov up? Is it up? I think it might be up. You're getting a lot of back-end errors today in PvE. I thought it was offline now. I thought they enabled it offline. Let's switch it up. Let's give it a go. I think I've lit enough fires in DayZ for one day. Namalsk is really fun, don't get me wrong, and I like the vibe, but you know, I did intend to check out the EFT stuff today. So let's do it up. All right, there we go. I'm just gonna go take a bathroom break and grab a quick snack, and then let's do it up. All right, sit tight. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Let me just change the title of the YouTube thing. Okay, let's see what this is all about. I'm actually kind of curious. Couple of hands of Balatro? No. Honestly, guys, I can't see how much I'll be actually streaming that. It's just, or at least not during like a main portion of my broadcast. But hey, actually, you know what? Let's, before we switch games completely, did you guys know? Did you happen to know? Do you happen to know that we got a sponsor? Did you know that? And that sponsor happens to be a company called ExpressVPN. Fellas, ExpressVPN has jumped on board, quite literally, for the month of July. Guys, it's 2024. All right, what are you doing? If you're stuck on the internet without a VPN, you're stuck on the hypothetical public transit bus of the internet. You're still getting from point A to point B, all right? But you're crammed into the back window. You're crammed into the back, and everyone around you knows where you are. They see what you're doing. You don't want to browse and private, doing private business on the public transit bus on the internet. Nobody wants that, right? I don't want that. You don't want that. ExpressVPN can help you out. It's simple. Instead of being stuck in the hypothetical public transit bus of the internet, you get your very own sports car, hypothetically, of course, of the internet, where no one's peeking over your shoulder. No, heck, you don't even have a back seat. It's just you and the internet zooming around, doing what you do best. No more hypothetical public transit bus. You're in a totally not branded sports car. Is that no snafu? It's a commercially available image of a sports car. Of what brand, you say? Who knows? Why would you say, would you get a VPN in 2024? Well, did you know that your ISP, like AT&T or Verizon, knows every single website that you visit? That's right, even the ones you visited last night. And what's worse is they can sell this information to ad companies and tech giants who will use that data to target you. You don't want that. You don't want to be stuck on the bus getting ad targeted. No way. All right? ExpressVPN puts a stop to this. It creates a secure encrypted tunnel between you and your device and the internet so your online activity can't be seen. I use ExpressVPN on my devices. It works on phones, laptops, routers, so everyone who even shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN. Wow. And the best part is, ExpressVPN is as easy as turning on your vehicle engine. It's just that simple. Bam! You press one button, boom, and it's on. All right? You don't even have to turn a key anymore. You know what I mean? It's one of those brand new vehicles where you have the on and off button. It's just, show us. ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by TechRadar, The Verge, and countless others. So what are you waiting for, fellas? What are you waiting for? Get out of the bus. All right? What are you doing in the bus? You're still getting there, but it's not as good. Get in the car. Jump into the car. Seatbelts? All right, cool. You've never seen a Jeep like that? No. Jump into the sports car. You fit in that car? Barely. It's a tight fit, bud. It's a tight fit. You know what I mean? Barely. I'm a big boy in this thing. Big boy. Big boy. Thanks again, ExpressVPN, for sponsoring the stream for the month of July. And with that being said, let's jump into some Escape for Tarkov. Even though I don't have it downloaded right now. The new update, that is. And happy 4th of July to my American friends out there. You're sitting in that car awfully strange. Yeah, I really got to work on like sitting this. I got to work on sitting that way. Yeah, dude, NRD, they didn't want to play for the team anymore. They didn't want to play for the team. Kind of sucks. Makes me sad. You know? But hey, man, they're lost, dude. They're lost. You should pretend to hold the wheel. Do you have the 4th of July in Canada or just direct from 3rd straight to the 5th? AF Pops, thanks to the 34-month resub. Welcome back. Spent $2 on a week of Prime. Snagged a sub from Bezos. But bing boop. Oh, thank you, man. We got Noslo, thanks to the 2-month sub. And Z Dave, thanks to the 16-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, we don't do July in Canada. We just skip right to August. Called it quits for DayZ today. Yeah, we're going to check out the new Tarkov patch. See what's all the fuss. See all the fuss. Yo, Winnebago, thank you for the 49-month resub. Welcome back. Independence Day has nothing to do with Canada, so that's right. We do July 1st, which was just a few days back. We did a Canada Day special. Did a stream Monday evening. We celebrate early because we still, you know, honor the king, I guess, in this case. We didn't leave. We just stuck it out. Bring back the SnowRunner. Man, I absolutely destroyed my hardcore account. 100%. We spent every drop of cash for $2,900 in that game. Yeah, Canada has a king. That shit was hysterical. Could be worse. You could still be French. Do I have a wheel? I do. Our man is not great at that game. Bro, I was hammed, okay? What are you talking about? You try drinking a bunch of moonshine and driving virtual trucks. And you forgetting to turn off the voice for like 5 minutes straight? I don't remember. You had service vehicles trying to rescue the service vehicles. That's true. We should be in the Appalachian Mountains today. I mean, that was some good fun. The problem is I think we completely bricked that account. So, or no. We could probably sell vehicles and figure it out. Are there VODs from the stream? Yep, there is. Yo, we got Dr. Kane. Thanks for the 29-month resub. She's kind of scuffed, though, yeah? Oh, because the music. Yeah, there's, like, no music. Right. It's always tough, man, because I feel like music's important when playing SnowRunner. Without music, it's just, like... It's not the same. It's not the same. I was surprised, even though we were in the trucker playlist for a bit, we didn't get the TOS one. I was skirting around pretty good. I was bouncing around. What's your thoughts on PVE? I don't have any. This is it. We're jumping on right now. Never even played. No music is like Snow Walker. Ugh. Thoughts on your thoughts? Do you think it'll be good for the game overall? PvE mode? Oh, I have no idea. The PvE servers seem to be struggling at the moment. Wait, I thought you could locally host it. That's the whole reason why I was jumping on board. How does it even work? Okay. Scavs are not local. Okay. All right. Are already broken. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Anyway, yeah, I've never tried this. I'm actually kind of curious. So, what are the AI PMCs like? Are they basically just kind of like raiders or something? They're basically raiders. Raiders, basically. Dude, why do I feel like in some cases that might be more difficult for like comparing day one, right? Hypothetically, your first day of a wipe. It's like the first day of the wipe. You're like, because there's probably gonna be way more people that play this game that are actually worse than the raiders, like so much worse than the raiders. What else do we got here? Laser beam from 150 yards away. Dude, I don't have to like really compete with, I mean, you don't really have to do that anymore in the real game as well, which is kind of cool. Okay, well, I mean, let's give it a crack and see what's all the fuss is about. Make sure I just bring my grizzle and, all right. Is there like variation? SPT PMCs are actually better than a lot of players too. I feel like early game, late game, the Chads are about. Chads are afoot. The Chads be around. We definitely don't need the Iskra in the water. 100%. All right, let's go. You don't have Kappa container, reason? PVE mode. We're trying it out for the very first time. All right, what are we doing here, actually, task-wise? Saving the mole. Yep. Burning rubber. Yep. Leave the Emercom station. Hand over any find and raid medicine items. Oh, why hide the screen for PVE mode? Oh, yeah, well, I don't have to, but it's just a habit, you know? Eliminate any target. Okay. Overlay. Sometimes I like the overlay. You know what I mean? What if I... sometimes it's nice to have the overlay. Chat on the screen every now and again. You know what I mean? Sitting in the queue. I'm not... You know, sometimes it's not about hiding the screen half the time. Like, most of the time I tell you guys where I'm going. It's just to show, you know, the chatters and the subscribers and the, you know, all that kind of stuff. Do I got the money? Wait, what's scavving like on PvE mode? How does that work? You get a full timer as a scav. Wait, what? All the loot is yours. There are fake PMCs. It's dumb. You're in PvP zone, I think, bro. I'm definitely not, because on PvP zone, we're like level 60 or something like that with the Kappa container. Definitely not level 1 as a bear. T-Pat, thanks to the 30-month sub. Welcome back. Hellenizer, thanks to the 2-year sub. Ninja, thanks to the Prime sub. Dr. Kane, thanks to the 29-month sub. CJ, thanks to the 20-month sub as well. Appreciate it. I don't think I got to change my keybinds and stuff like that, eh? Hey, we're good? With the AI PMCs moving now, it's harder for sure. Wait, what do you mean? Interesting. I'm interested to see the new AI adjustments for this patch. They roam around supposedly. Wait, they didn't roam before? Before they would just stay still. Oh, that sucks. They were static. Oh, why would you even... I mean, I feel like they roam and loot and stuff. All right, we'll find out. Let's see how good this AI is. Probably going to be better than me. Oh, shit. I got to pause the music here. Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh, man. Going from playing DayZ for a couple of days back to this. All right, I know where we gotta go. Ah, well, let's start off in this building, actually. I gotta get on the gun. At the very least, this is really good, like, wipe practice, you know what I mean? Can you also wipe your PVE account? Is that, like... I wonder if you can wipe it as much as you want. Should be able to. You can now, yeah? Yeah. Oh, somebody just kicked the door. Do. Oh. I'm here walking below me. That was a scav. I think that guy was shooting at me, though. I'm kind of curious, though. Action is coming. Is it? Oh, it's a bear, isn't it?
Shut up! God damn it!
Oh!
Die, scav.
Oh, geez, dude, that guy was that guy had some gear on him. Okay. Wait, who? King of the cookies. Who are these people? I mean, like, what are they? Just randomly generated names, or? Interesting. Okay. Other accounts in PVE. Real fake people. Oh, so there's like a fake Sandy McTire that's like running around. Does covert movement work on these guys? I'm actually so curious. Everything was under control. Wait, do I gotta change my keybinds? Jump on release right now? Should be the same keybinds as PvP though. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. Maybe there was just a little mustard in the jump key. You know what I mean? Oh! Oh my God! Just shot in the face. Okay. All right. Lights out. Head, throat. I guess we'll never know. That's it. That's it. We're done. When you die in PvE, your game automatically uninstalls, and that's you have to pay again. Heart attack. Let's see. Dude, it was a regular scav. What did he get me with? Are you joking, man? An ultra slow? An ultra slow to the face, huh? That's great. That's cool. That's fantastic. Report. Yeah, I should report him, yeah. I'm telling you, AI can be good sometimes. Nah, dude, he just weaseled that shot through the air. Rats, I'm telling you, hits on land, dude, hits on land. Hacks, desync, lag stutters. All right, hold on. I'm buying another one of these. Had to be desync. Yeah, it had to be desync. So, is this locally hosted now? I'm so confused. That's kind of the whole reason why I came back on here. Was like everything's local host, so it should be for solos. Yeah, okay. Do I got the money? Nope. All raids aside from streets and scavs are local. Streets and scavs. Really? Why streets? Just cuz? They copied the bots from players, so they thought, hey, why don't we add some desync and some hacks in there? Like, we just want to make sure that people who play PvE mode have the most authentic experience possible. So we added a couple cheaters every now and again, just to spice things up. So every like 5 to 10 raids, you might just randomly have some guy teleport in front of you and steal your shit. We also thought it'd be a good idea if your secured container would just randomly disappear. You know, be good. You know, just walking through the woods, bam, gone. It's gone. Just like that. It's not a great time to start PvE. The new update cooked everything. Can you elaborate? How are you liking PvE? I mean, I just died. I killed a fake PMC, and then someone on Reddit post got killed by red_hacker after looting a march room in PvE. Yeah, but I mean, that's probably the dude's name though, right? Because isn't it fake? Isn't it the names like of regular Tarkov players? So there's probably an actual Tarkov player named Fake Hacker. Right? I suspect. Nah, he was shot out of nowhere. I mean, I was just shot out of nowhere from the top window and just instantly one-clicked by a single ultra slow round. You get one-clicked in this game, man. It happens. You got killed by a guy named Loot Delivery. Dude, I just killed some guy named like Mr. Cookies or something like that. There are streamer names. I'm probably not gonna take it as serious though, which may result in me getting murdered more. Did this come out today? They did an update for it today, so we're just kind of checking it out. Alright. This is real shit, man. This is the shit, man? Or is this real shit, man? Is it real bad, man? Or is it... the real shit, man? No, no, no. This is the real shit, man. Heard like a sniper scab popping off over there, but... Alright. You're done with this game until PVE mode came out. Oh, yeah? So it didn't do a wipe or anything like that. It's just like kind of updated today. You killed an NPC ship in Star Citizen before, and the last name was your last name in real life? Item in the game, fellas. Item in the game. Wish listed item collected. Wait. Ah, is that new? That's a really good feature. Because I need it for the hideout, it automatically lets me know that I need it for the hideout. Is that for regular Tarkov as well? That's a good feature. That's awesome. Can tag categories as well. Huh. Yeah, read the patch notes. I wasn't reading the patch notes. I was playing a little DayZ this morning. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Does it look different in the inventory? Yeah, you have a little hideout icon right next to it. You got like your find a raid status and your little hideout icon. That's very neat. Well, there goes any hardcore aspect. What the hell are you talking about? What do you mean? I don't understand what you're talking about. How could this be a bad thing? This can't be a bad thing. What do you mean? You can disable it? This is so good for people with bad memory like me. It's perfect for somebody like me. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's like some more people out this way, but oh, that means that the car is like always here. All right, let's just get 2 birds stoned at once here. The wishlist system in the game is a huge dub. You're getting a lot of back-end errors. Try some fiber, Metamucil. You know, a handful of almonds. Not bad. Handful of almonds. PVE fake. You should be getting camped right now, dude. Even on hardcore, when we played a few weeks back, just easily just going towards the extraction. Do AI PMCs extract? That's a good question. They should. But they probably don't. I feel like they don't. They do now. They actually do now. Oh, no way. We gotta go and find some next raid. I'm just completing these 2 missions. Just for the sake of doing the missions. They used to be turrets who lasered you at 80 yards. Gotta learn how to rat somehow. You've been loving the PvE mode because you can get like 3 missions done in 1 raid. And like 20 kills in the process. Wait, what's this? Oh, never mind. I just skipped through something real quick. It really just goes to show that it could be a good idea for them to spend more time increasing the immersion of the actual scavs. I mean, that's something that we all have wanted for quite some time, but low ready positions, standing around campfires, casual conversation, you know, more animated. I feel like that'd be a really nice way to make the game feel a little bit more alive. Yeah, 100%. I'm glad it's popular. Good for gamers. I mean, ultimately, it just means if more people are willing to play the game, then it's just kind of a win-win for everybody because more people playing the game is just... It's better for both game modes, right? So... In my opinion, anyway. Hold on, let me turn my music on. Okay. I just gotta get this AGS here real quick. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, we got there. Just and that's a wrap. And all right, that's it. Pack it up. You just gotta practice. You just gotta press the button a little bit harder. You don't have any gateway timeouts? I can't play the game. Even in the menu, I get timeouts all the time, dude. Uh-oh. Well. Okay, there they are. Why did you have to say something, Shizo? Why did you have to say anything at all? Why? You just had to be like,
why does Deadly's game not actually have any problems? Why? No problems. He's on those streamer servers, boys. Streamer servers.
And now we're fucked. I'm sorry, my man. Yeah, and Nikita's like, shit, they're aware. Put them back on regs. And then I just... That's it. New update to the streamer server. Tarkov Premium. This is also... You get the real Tarkov experience in PvE. Yeah, it's toxic streamer hating on his viewers. Huh. Oh, there it is. Where'd it go? Okay, hey, at least it worked. Dude, where's my music, though? Hold on here, fellas. Oh, there it is. Okay. Microsoft decided, hey, you know all of your audio channels that you set up and customized? What if, with this brand new Windows update, we just scramble all that for fun? Let's just mix it up a little bit. You know, hit you with a little, you know, just mix it up. Just mix it up a little bit. Just switch things up. Is there a different set of tasks for PvE mode? No, it doesn't seem to be the case. Lars, I appreciate the offer, but I'm keen on like seeing how good the local hosting works. Insurance is huge. You literally get everything back. Streets is like a guaranteed 20 bomb each raid. Microsoft is ending Windows 10 support so early. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. What's your FPS like? About the same. I feel maybe even a little bit worse. Probably about the same. Okay, where are we? All right. Well, maybe I try to just go get the AGS this raid and then come back. Let me do that. There's no ref in PVE, so you don't get ref tasks. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, some of those ref tasks, though, are kind of so poorly designed, all right? And yeah, you can call me crying. I'm bitter about it. The fact that you have to go and kill Colin Tay and, what's his face there? You have to kill both of them. Whoa. Uh-oh. My mouse a little off? I noticed this a little bit last night. I played a little Balatro last night, and my left clicks are kind of sticking. Yeah. Is this broken? Not another one. Not another one. Strong fingers. All that pepperoni grease. Dude, that's not good. Man, I'm kind of surprised I haven't ran into any of the PMCs down here. I've only killed one fake PMC. And he had like a big backpack on and like a Zenko AK. You start watching me during the day, just replace your damn mouse, Insanity. Nice that things don't change. Oh my god, yeah, something's wrong. Dude, M65. I feel like this M65 didn't last too long. Oh, there's a dead one right there. Dude, Razor Death Adder, I used that for a very long time. I'm thinking about maybe going back. Yeah, it's like a dead PMC that's like stuffed between those like vehicles over there. I find Razor products though are kind of poo-poo other than their mice. Kind of poo-poo. All right, let's get on this thing. I don't see any movement out there. Where are the fake PMCs? Oh yeah, it's definitely sticking. Maybe they just like all walked towards the extraction. Yeah, I feel like PvE mode's probably like not really my jam, but I still want to see what the PMCs are kind of like and what the game mode's all about. This is the first time I've ever actually jumped on to play it, so. The hell is this? Dear Deadly, my son has been watching the stream and is always impressed with your gameplay. He especially looks up to you because his condition, which makes his hands extra small. He says, Papa, what mouse does Deadly use with such small hands? I want to be a gamer too. Won't you please share your tiny mouse with us? Wow. First off, custom job, all right? You got to get a custom made to spec. 6-month delivery time. Heartwarming. Wow. Whoop. Uh-oh. How are you enjoying PvE so far? I have only killed one fake PMC so far. I'm kind of like looking for more fake PMCs, but I haven't really found one. So... I feel like yeah, going to factory would be a good idea. I think we should. Just because that will probably give us the best probability of like running into the fake PMCs. The lab? I don't have a lab's key. Yeah, I ran into a fake PMC on the first raid. Yeah, because like these are just scabbies. Unless the scabs are just taking them all out. Which is possible. I mean, I already found one dead PMC. I just didn't get a chance to loot him yet. Maybe, not likely. Early ground zero is supposed to be noob friendly. Hey, the one that I killed had like a Zenko AK and a TAC-2 backpack. So does the loot change depending on what map you play? Like that the AI have? Just ground zero. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, let's go do some other maps. Like, I wonder what Woods is like. Kind of curious. But I feel like there's gonna be no PMCs up on the mountain or anything like that, you know? I feel like there's definitely like a chill aspect to it for sure, but I'm definitely gonna be more of like a PvP kind of guy, but we're gonna go to factory for sure. I feel like that's a good idea. I just need to get, I think that's it, yeah. Wait, these don't count as medical items. All right, let's go. It's good for people who love Tarkov but don't have the time to grind 20 to 30 hours a week on PvP. No, I feel that. I feel that. If I wasn't a streamer, I would probably not be really messing with it. With Tarkov, that is. If I wasn't a streamer. I feel like it's just one of those games that just does require so much time investment to get some of the big achievements complete. And to do everything, to actually complete everything in the game is such a massive undertaking. So just wait for Stalker 2. I mean, I guess, but like... Hear me out. Why? Like, why can't somebody just enjoy this for what it is if that's what they want to play? You know what I mean? Why not? Yeah, like just, I guess, I'm just gonna sit and not play any video games. Until this one game comes out. No fun allowed. Fuck games. Fuck it. Did I bring my money with me? We going to Nakatomi Tower? We're going to Nakatomi Tower. SPT at least has AI PMC. No, this has AI PMC as well, but play SPT if that's what you want to do. I've never played the PVE game mode in Tarkov before, so that's why I want to check it out today. I knew that was going to happen, though.
Why are you playing PVE? Play SPT. Play SPT. What are you doing? You should be playing SPT instead. What the hell are you doing, man? Do you know that SPT is better? Do you know you can actually mod Tarkov with SPT? Have you ever considered playing SPT? Do you want to play SPT? SPT is just a better experience. You should say fuck it, and you should just play Stalker 2 instead. You should go and find a version of Stalker online from the dark web, download it, and actually just play that instead of playing this shit.
Accurate. I'll get on it. I'll get on it, boys. I'll get on it. On it. Working on it. Not wrong. Uh-oh. I thought I had ping in the top right. No, no. Just let me extract so I can go to factory. Yeah, here it is. I'm pretty sure... Is this... No. What? I just shot... Did you see that? Ah! No brains, that guy. No brains. How can a local server go down? Listen, all right? It just probably could. All the PMCs are exit camping. Man, it'd be funny if they're just like, they put a couple stank rats in the game, put them in trees. They spawn in the trees. And you just hear like an audio, like whenever you die, like a and God damn it. It'd be like the loot goblin in Diablo, you know, it's a rare occurrence, but... Alright, yo, we got Nodi. Thanks to the 58-month resub. Welcome back. Yo, it's actually, you're not the first person to ask me that today, and it's been on my short list to go back and check out the new cities patch. I have heard mixed opinions on it, though. Some people either really love the new economy patch, and they say it kind of fixes the game. And then other people say it's just another band-aid that doesn't actually fix the game, and the economy is still fucked. My problem is, I wanted to build a town that, you know, gets a really big population, and you know, try to get as many people in the simulation as possible. And when the game released, whenever you got like around 100,000 people, it would just brick the game. You wouldn't mind seeing another dirt town? Yeah. $300,000 to $500,000 is definitely possible now. You want a town that isn't a town? Bring back Dirt Town? Hey, I'm down. I actually was gonna do that instead of going back to DayZ yesterday, because I've been I don't really like weeks like this week in the sense that I'm kind of like bouncy. I kind of bouncing around. I really like to sink my teeth into a game and like commit. You know. Every now and again, I'll kind of get into a bit of like a slump with like, what the hell are we gonna do? Like what games are out there? And there's a bunch of stuff that might be fun for some of you, but just isn't that fun for me or fun for the stream to watch, right? Not every good game is a good streaming game, in my opinion, or at least for me specifically, like my style of streaming. So, yeah. All right, let's see what the factory's like. I'm actually kind of curious. There was only one roaming PMC that I could find. That was it. So it seems like Ground Zero is super light on the extra PMCs. You have a style, Deadly? Come on. Dude, yeah, that maybe the lack of style is the style. Have you ever considered that? Did you finish My Summer Car? I did, yeah. Dude, factory looks a bit brighter. But I didn't think they were doing the factory update yet. Oh, there he is. Huh?
What the fuck am I doing here? Scavs? Here? No way, man.
There's two. AI even camped the steps. I didn't expect the second one either. Secure perimeter is doable now? What? No, you can do that. That was me. They were doing a voice line thing. I was doing some voice lines as well. It's fun when it's a team of 4 or 5. So I'm assuming that's probably the only ones that are on the map right now. All right, let's see what they have. This chat's wild as fuck, boys. Sure is. Dude, yeah, I know. Nothing really rustles the jimmies as much as PVE Tarkov. That's not the reason why I never tried it, by the way. The reason why I never tried it is because I just prefer PvP Tarkov. But with the update, you know, I figured, you know, now's the time. We also didn't have anything else to really check out today. Like, if I played some DayZ this morning, and I really like DayZ from time to time in short doses. But, ooh, dude, we got some flechettes. Okay. Okay. All right. What does this guy got? I'm going to space. Dude, he's level 36. Oh yeah, these are Raider kits, by the way. For sure, Raider kits. I don't think they always have Raider kits, but this is for sure a Raider kit. And like, there's their cosmetics, like little different cosmetics. All right, let's do a couple factories just to see what kind of loadouts they have. Purely just for loadout curiosity. Again, they gotta put one right here. You know? Oh, I guess you can't anymore. That's good. That's a good change too. You can't just like hide in this corner anymore. It's part of the extraction, which I feel like also a pretty good one. No campers? No, you can still camp the first corridor, but it's nice that you can't camp the second corridor. Literally, video games in a nutshell, it feels like a chore, and then it means you should probably play a different game. Yeah, man, I feel like I have like a whole different kind of like drive. Don't understand the draw to SPT or PVE. For me, the PvP stress and struggle is what makes Tarkov interesting. The wins aren't nearly as sweet without the losses. That's right. That's right. You can't knock a man for trying, though. You know what I mean? I feel like this is more of a curiosity adventure than like something I could see myself doing a lot on stream, but it's more about like I've never even checked it out before, so I kind of want to take a peek and see what all the fuss is about. You know what I mean? Yo, we got Dads, thanks to the 8-month sub. Shake and Bake, thanks to the 34-month resub. Steely Dave, thanks to the 7-month sub. We got Half Baked, thanks to the 40-month resub. Infinity, thanks to the 51-month resub. T-Pat, thanks to the 30-month resub. Hellenizer, thanks to the 2-year sub. Ninja, thanks to the Prime sub. Dr. Kane, thanks to the 29-month sub. CJ, thanks to the 20-month sub. But now the AI PMCs go to the Wars of the Extraction. I never even really I didn't really know what it was like before today. I have never even watched a single stream or YouTube video. I'm going in blind. If they were truly just like standing completely static, I probably would not even consider it at all. So that's what I'm the biggest curiosity for me is how do the AI PMCs operate? Because I feel like that's important, especially whenever they do like an update like today. Oh! Warm, Toxic, and Bugged. Welcome back to EFT. No, man. Our EFT chats are usually pretty chill. On PvE mode. On PvP mode, I mean, that's what I mean. Usually? No, I'd say it's really good. Your only server is on fire. No, I'm pretty sure the stash and stuff like that is you know, it's stored on a server. Are those real PMCs, bro? No. Oh, you're just acting like chat. Oh my god. Real fake ones. We're gonna see what the loadouts are like. That's my biggest thing right now. With the explosion of SPT and people using it as a FU for unheard, chats become way more toxic. I mean, has SPT really exploded though? I mean, like it's just supported, which it should be supported. It should be supported. Is that Tagilla? Uh-oh. 100% should be supported. Like it is, but or well, kind of gray area. All right, let's see.
Come out, you coward!
That's a regular scav. Okay, I'm hearing a breach. Nadalin for AI? Dude, it's not about that, you know, it's about the feeling. Oh, there's one. He's yelling at me from somewhere. No. Whoa. 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 What the fuck did I do to deserve that? There he is. Wait, is he What's going on here? Interesting. I wonder what he was firing at. Scav? Just a reg scav? Again, it's more of like the AI curiosity here. I want to see how they handle things.
Yeah. Saying that. You. Yeah, you. Fuck you. You heard?
Poorly? Oh, he shot my damn arm off. Oh, I think he's gonna throw a grenade at me. Yeah, I feel like they're just kind of like raiders. Got another one? Here's one more.
I heard you're empty. Too bad.
Oh, I heard him.
Yes, give up.
Where is he? I heard him yell. I think that was another one. Okay, this guy's got a scar. He's got a little scar. Oh, that's a bear. Yeah, he is below, I think. Wait, that's not him. No, that wasn't him. That wasn't him. Smoke. A big cord in the all right. Okay. Thank you. No secured container on that guy. We got a little M4. Okay. I'm gonna ditch this. Take that instead because I'm kind of running out of ammo anyway. Okay, okay. Let's see what the next ones have. They don't seem to be really fighting the scabs too much. He's got a 590. All right. Little 7mm buckshot, no big deal. Kind of wish their weapons were not like this, though. You know what I mean? Their weapon durability should not be Raider adjacent. Their weapon durability needs to be greater than that. That's really stupid. Really dumb. Oh yeah, this was one. A little AS Val on this guy. That's too busted, but he's got some cool 30s. Sometimes they glitch and stand next to each other. All right. Let's get out of here. Something just died. So is this new? It's not new, but apparently today they've reworked how the AI PMCs work. So that's really what we're testing out right now. We're seeing how they interact in certain situations, what kind of loot that they have, how they engage in firefights. Yeah, just kind of seeing how they move. Apparently they also work towards extractions at some point, but I've yet to witness that. So can't believe that dude had a Bitcoin. No campers, get the fuck out. No, I think there's no one can camp that one, I don't think. There needs to be a low dice roll with a PMC that's hiding around the extractions every now and again, you know? Just to kind of keep you on your toes. They also do tasks, and weapons they use are 90% durability. I mean, so far I don't think I found one that's in a good condition, but I mean, this one's not terrible, but it's still kind of busted. Uh-oh. D20 dice roll is Stank Rat is in your raid. Yeah. All right, here we go. Bop, 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 bop. All right, I'm gonna grab a couple megs. Oh. What do you got for me? You got 20s? I'll take 20s. Give me the 20s. I can only buy 12. I sold the Bitcoin to Fence. It's fine. It's no big deal. You know what it was, though? Because I bet you Fence is in the old position where Therapist is. No, he's still there. Ref isn't there. Yeah, Bust Insider, I get it, man. If you're not into it, dude, just, you can dip, brother. Like, spamming Resident Sleeper in my chat, like, for the last 45 minutes is starting to get a little old, bud. So we're just testing out something new. You know what I mean? Just to form an opinion on it. If you don't like it, you can leave, dude. Yo, we got Daddy Father. Thanks for the 4-month sub, dude. Bum, 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 bum. Is Ref Joe Rogan IRL? Is Resident Sleeper supposed to hurt feelings? What the fuck is going on here? Yes. What is happening? Okay. We're in here. We're in. No, just a scav. Lame. I would actually like to watch a scav fight a PMC. No, I didn't check out the Jumptown update at all. Where are you, PMCs? I wonder if they're all... Wait, do PMCs also fight other PMCs? Because so far they've all been like super chill with each other. I feel like they just kind of work together. Not that you've seen. Yeah, that needs to change as well. I don't think these would be really difficult things for them to do. That need to be better for this mode, for sure. Yeah, they're kind of like, it's kind of like, they're just treated like a faction. It shouldn't be that way. And like, you know, the only reason why I'm being like critical on it is like, you know, I think like there's definitely people who want to play like a PVE game mode of Escape for Tarkov, but just because they want to, you know, play a PVE mode that doesn't wipe, doesn't mean that the game needs to be less exciting. Ah, for fuck's sakes. Get away from me! Man, it's a couple of heavy bleeds here, boys. Couple of heavy bleeds. Dude, he's coming after you with the fucking hammer. Yeah, we got him with the stupid Mark II 5.5s. All right, what do we got here? Dude, here comes the key card in the pockets. Here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, never mind. But that's all right. Boom. So where the hell are the freaking PMCs? All right, hold on. He gave you a blue key card yesterday. Exit camping. Yeah, PvE mode is essentially the entire game. Quest, leveling, and the hideout. Yes. Yeah. It's basically just regular Escape for Tarkov, but offline. From what we can gather. So the biggest updates for today is apparently PMCs are roaming and doing more things and extracting, but I don't know if they've completed tasks. I mean, I've not really witnessed that, but sometimes there are none. Yeah, it seems like there's sometimes none. Yeah, you can play co-op. Yeah, no, right now, because we're not with somebody else, this is like a locally hosted server. This is brand new for today as well. So that's in the attempt to reduce the queues for PvE mode, because before all the maps were online, and now most, except for from what I've heard, streets. So yeah, this is locally hosted right now as of today. So that's the reason why I'm playing it. I'm not just playing this out of the blue. There was an update this morning that made some changes to it. So we're just kind of like checking it out and seeing what's it all about. So again, the big thing that I'm interested in is just PMCs and how they operate, because I feel like if the PMCs are not really in line with what you'd expect them to be, then it's not going to be as exciting as it could be. So like the fact that the PMCs don't actually fight each other and there's not like random groups that are formed, I think is a massive L. And I also don't really like, again, how their weapons are more like raider weapons. Like, they should be repaired. Like, it should be more rare to find a PMC with busted guns than it is to find a PMC with working guns. You know, it's That's really key, in my opinion. Because that's kind of how it is in regular Tarkov. They should have better stuff sometimes. No, it seems like they got some pretty reasonable stuff. That's like my biggest piece of criticism so far. And that's why we're playing Factory, so then we can actually like jump in and see what some of the fights are like. It would be kind of cool to see if we could witness one actually leaving as well. The Raider event is over in Customs. That's fine, yeah. I don't really fuck with events in Tarkov. You know, like years ago, years ago, I thought it would be like really exciting that there would be like regular events that would cause things, like shake things up in regular Tarkov. But I just feel like we've experienced similar events. I do like the direction that they're heading in with like doing unique quest lines that have permanent impacts on players' accounts that choose to actually participate in them. I think that's actually not a bad idea. It's just, there's only so many times that you can play an event and have all the bosses on like one map, for example. You know what I mean? I just wish the creativity there was like a little bit better. And then I also kind of wish that the like quest design was a bit better. Like I'm still, like I was saying, trying to say earlier, but I was like interrupted. The ref quest where you have to kill Colin Tay's guards and what's his name? Kaban's guards without actually doing any damage to the bosses. Like, fuck off. Like, you know what I mean? Night Factory? Uh-oh. Like, that's just a really poorly designed quest that's just meant to punish players unnecessarily. Like, I kind of wish there was like a questing rework where all that stuff would just end. You're not out! Oh no, he whipped out the pistol. All right, okay. Nice. Man, I actually don't think I've ever seen an AI in Tarkov do that yet. That's really cool. Very nice. Oh, dude, the gamma from DayZ is probably still on, yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Dude, a flashlight would be freaking nice. You know what I mean? A couple flashlights. Dude, one of these arseholes have a flashlight. I'm gonna have to find it. Which one had it? Yeah, but the other dude's still here. Here we go. Oh, he's got Contact 4s on. Very cool. Oh yeah, this guy had a good loadout. He's got an AUG with M856A1 and Contact 4s. But I just don't know where the other guy went. Oh, did he bleed out? I wonder if maybe he went to extraction. I'm not too sure. Let me see. Oh, he's level 51, this guy. Level 51 with the Contact 4s. Okay. Seems like because he was higher level too, he had better ammunition in the magazines. Let's see what he's got in the sack. Unless he didn't have any time to loot anything. But I don't know if it, again, I don't know if it works that way, so. Oh my god. He was Sherpa. We have a fake Sherpa. What's he got in these mags? Is these MA56s or... Oh, what the fuck? This guy bought his account off eBay, bro. This guy should have been hurt. I'm seeing if I could follow like a blood trail or something, but I don't think he dipped out. 0 hours. Yeah, this was probably the best looted guy we've killed so far. Best kitted guy. All those guys running around. One dude with the flashlight. Dude, 0 hours. Yeah, Lars getting killed by the 0 hour cheater. Just, yeah, outrageous. The AI carry service. All right, we'll put in a couple more. A bird is ripping through some stuff I have upside and making a mess, but I'll get him later. He's gone. So does PVE mode work better now? I mean, our queue times seem to be pretty good, so I think that's the main that's the main thing that was trying to get solved, you know? Dinner time. Will you check out Hunt Showdown again after the graphic update next month? Sure. I mean, if the time is right. I mean, we have Tarkov though next month. I don't know if they alluded to when the next wipe is going to be, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be soon. So, engine update actually. Salter's pork, brother. Early August? Yeah. I mean, it was that last year. I never got to participate in that wipe because I was doing more important things at the time. I was a busy man. This year, still kind of a mixed bag. So I guess it just depends on when the release day actually is. So where's that AUG? Oh my lord. It seems like there's either a lot of people trying out the game mode today or the servers are still kind of poo-poo because when we're in the matches itself, it works fine. But when we come out of the matches, we're back on the internet. And then there you go. Wukong is in August as well. Oh, yeah. I was dealing with a different kind of wipe. Yeah. You were building the house, or was that longer ago? Bro, that was 4 years ago. But no, that was the first drops event. So I missed the first drops event. For the most part, I got 1 day in, which was great. I was able to stream 1 day. And the microphone was backwards, and the whole setup wasn't working right, and good times. Good times. You've been here that long, if that was 4 years ago. Yeah, it was like, over 4 years ago, man. This is wild. I know. Not even new anymore. It's kind of crazy. Remember 100,000 viewer doodles? I remember. Man, that was a wild stream. I think, I don't know if it was the first drops event or the second that we had more viewers, but, yeah, those were the days, man. Those were crazy days. You know, say what you will about EFT, you know, a big reason why I'm in a position that I'm at is because of this game, you know. It is an interesting thought experiment to wonder like how far along I would be in my streaming career if you know, I stuck with DayZ all that time. Like, I don't know. I think I'd still probably be able to stream full time, but who knows? Because DayZ technically got more popular, you know what I mean? But at the same time, how much more grumpy would I have been as a person? Because at the end of that DayZ experience, I was pretty jaded, you know? I wish I could hold conversations like you. I don't talk enough to do content. Well, dude, the biggest reason why I can is because of you guys. You know, this is like a game of tennis. It's really difficult to have full-scale, single podcast kind of discussions if you don't have anybody to bounce off ideas. Okay, so the PMCs on Factory kind of act like PMCs on Factory. I mean, they're kind of rushing you. Hey, hey, hey! Jump? Yeah, the PMCs don't fight each other. Which sucks.
Come on, fellas! Let's put some fucking lead in them!
Ha! No, you can't. I can see clearly now the scab has gone. Where is this guy?
Come out, you coward!
Hey! Do any AI ever fight each other in PvP, Tarkov? I can't think of. All right, I think that's another group down. Let's see. What do they got? Okay, that's nice. David's pretty kitted. Again, also, the significant majority of these guys are rocking class 4. I don't think there's any variation in the plates, but I haven't really been checking. So, this guy's got a little AK. Do you think the scabs and the PMCs fight? I mean, I haven't really noticed them do that yet. Personally. Like, maybe on the next one, we just sit and see if we hear anything. They do? Hey! Sergey, I didn't do anything wrong, bud. I didn't do anything wrong. There's another PMC on this one. This one's loaded. I don't know exactly where he is, but he's somewhere. We'll find him. No, but what I want to see, though, for sure, is them fight each other. Yeah, that's a lot, man. Holy. I mean, I'm not really keeping track, but that's quite a few. This guy's got the MP9. Nice. Oh, a little RGN. We'll have to try to use that next time. What's this guy got? Little MP5? I mean, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. It's a pretty decent variation. We haven't found anything like too crazy body armor and helmet wise. It's all been pretty much like pretty standard, like what you'd expect. Pretty poor ammo in those ones. Nades work the same as online deadly. They'll still blow you up. I think there's 2 guys over here we never checked. This guy had a little SR2. Hate goose. Okay. Oh, there it is. There's a Corrent. Nice. I think that's our first class 5 armor that we found. Let me see. Yep. They rock slicks as well. Hold on here. Do. You've had some PMCs with the Zabralos? Man, I've heard that they added a new task to EFT today where you have to kill PMCs with a Zabralo and a Kiver and a M4 on Factory. Classic. It's a nice nod to OG Tarkov right there. I don't know the name of the quest, but old school. MBSS. If you ensure you get everything back. I don't think, guys, I'm going to be spending like like a lot of time like playing PVE mode, so I'm not like too concerned about my loot. I'm basically just playing this to see how the AI PV or the AI PMCs act. You know. And then also seeing what kind of loadouts they are. And to just kind of form an opinion on it because I never really tried it up until today. This is my first time ever playing the PvE mode, so it's more of a curiosity thing. 9 on the Factory, that's wild. Yeah, that's pretty... And maybe learn how to loot. Oh man, dude, I'm gonna be doing less looting on PvE mode. That's for sure. Oh, this is a Golnik. Dude, we're kind of fucked up. I might have to, like, actually heal here. He'll never learn? Listen, we loot enough, okay? Should play a map where PMCs can actually roam and loot. We're going to woods. There's kill cultists with a double barrel, which sounds miserable. Wait, that sounds awesome. What do you mean? That's what you're on right now? Whose quest is that? That actually sounds like it would be fun. Yeah, gotta be Jaeger. Prapor, the quest is called Hell on Earth. No, it's not. Doom reference. That's a streamer challenge if I've ever heard one. It is? What's the cultist spawn rate? Fuck, we should go and do that. That sounds like a good time. 100% down for that. Let's do that. All right, listen, here's the thing though. Last question. How many PMCs did we kill on this one? Look at this. I mean, I guess it's good for warming up maybe, but you know, the reaction times of people on PvP. All right, I'm gonna change my title. We're going to PvP mode. I think I've had enough. Yeah, anyway, so the general consensus is the PMCs don't actually fight each other. Because I might just make like a short discussion video about that was fast. That's all I needed to see. You know what I mean? That's all I needed to see. Let's go take the double barrel out for a ride. I'm gonna have to change the YouTube. There we go. Change the YouTube title as well. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, back to this terrible stash. Do I have any Bitcoins that are like ready back in the tank? Yo, we got Mall Rats. Thanks to the 42-month resub. Welcome back. You said Woods. The PMCs do fight each other. Man, I've never witnessed that. The only reason why he launched PVE was the local host. Watch the VOD if you want, brother. He wants the interactions on localhost. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. I wanted to see how the localhost was working for the queues, and then also to see the new PMCs and how they operated. That was pretty much it. You play for like 45 minutes though. Guys, here's the thing, man. Different strokes for different folks. I think I just prefer old, regular, get killed by a cheater every now and again, EFT. You know what I mean? If I'm going to play Tarkov. I'm good. With a double barrel shotgun. We're going double barrel shotgun. We're going double barrel shotgun sniping right now, okay? I need to accept the quest, though. Oh, wait, no, I don't have it. The Good Times, Part 1. Oh, no, there it is. Modify an MP. Wait. What's up, Warrior? You've been talking to your nephew about some video game where you shoot demons, and I thought I'd give him a little present. Anyway, here's the task. Give me a double-barreled shotgun like in the game, and make it look real nasty. Oh, and make the barrel shorter. Okay. Sure. So I just buy this bad boy, eh? Or do I just buy this bad boy? Who talks like that? I don't know. Prapor does? The dude that writes Prapor's missions? All right. Warrior, remember that double barrel you were building? Yes, the one I just gave you like 30 seconds ago. I couldn't deliver it past the border. That's a bummer. The shoddy is gorgeous. Speaking of, we got plenty of demons of our own in Tarkov. Can't even take a shit in the woods at night. Why don't you go and take this gun out for a spin and deal with those devils? Can it be any double barrel shotgun? Eliminate the hooded men while using the double barrel shotgun. Oh my god. I hope it could be any. If it has to be the sawed-off version, I'm gonna be actually a little sad. I'm gonna be a little sad. You got a Zabralo from Prapor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yo, you get the Zabralo and the Kiver to do the quest. Oh, interesting. Okay. Cultists. Yeah. Gotta kill the cultists. Players wearing the cultist outfit should count. Oh, as long as it's at nighttime, I would be okay with that, you know? If it's at nighttime, 100%, I feel like it should count for sure. Because they're technically hooded men, you know? And I also feel like that would create like an environment of other PMCs that are actually dressing up at nighttime. Oh, I could have sold all that on the flea market. I completely forgot. I'm living in the past right now. I'm a man living in the past. Completely forgot. Okay. I really hope I can get them with this thing. That was a voodoo too. Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Let's get some good ammunition here. What do we got? Sadly, the 50 BMG slugs, I feel like are, I don't think I got any AP20s right now. I don't think there's any other way other than crafting them. Do I got any gas? Fuck. No gas. Oh my god. Only functional item, please. Oh. At least 90%. Do the barter? It's fine. We got enough money to run double barrel shotguns. It's cool. There they are. Oh, 7 hours from now. I see. You know, in the off chance that we actually need more AP20s, let's just make it. And, hold on here. Let's favorite it. There we go. All right, let's make a couple of these bad boys. I doubt I can actually buy these from anybody. No traders have them. No traders got them. Okay. Man, this actually makes this quest considerably more difficult. I guess we're going to go with the 50 cal slugs. Or Magnum buckshot. It's like one or the other. What do you think, chat? Let's go for the 50 cal slugs first. Or why don't we just do both? 50 cal. All right, 50 cal it is. How the fuck are you going to see? Night vision. What do you mean? You can wear night vision for this quest. At least I think so. It just says go to the woods and kill some of those guys. Dude, if it says you can't. I don't think two flechettes are going to be enough to do anything. I could be wrong, but I feel like two flechettes ain't going to slice the pie. Okay. I'm going to buy a couple of these. I don't know. Or I guess if I'm not wearing the face shield, I'll just... Let's rock the Neo Steels. Really splurge on some terrible helmets, because I'm pretty sure this is a 3, yeah. Yeah, we'll just splurge on some bad decisions. Alrighty. Maybe I bring the other sawed off with me. Or let's bring 2 of these bad boys. Just for quick reloads. Alrighty. Akimbo shotguns. Yeah, we're gonna need all the help we can get. I'll bring one of these weird takedowns. And boom, boom, boom. Just need some meds and we're good to go. Short barrels. It doesn't specify in the quest that the barrels need to be short. It just says kill them with the shotgun. Yeah, it said use a short barrel. No, it says eliminate hooded men while using the double barrel shotgun. Full stop. Full stop. Okay. Where's our best bet for the cultists? I'm thinking it's probably going to be customs, right? Customs is probably the best place. I feel like it's got to be customs. Yo, drinking a cold Coors. Banquet? Out in the stubby bottle right now. Gonna be a good day. Was it not woods that you had to hunt them, or was it any map? Don't you tell. Any location. Any location. All right, let's go. I mean, they spawn on woods. Customs only has 1 area and 20%. Yeah, Woods has 2, 3 really areas and 20%. Okay, I feel like we got to go to customs then. Let's go to Cussies. Listen, here's the deal. Anybody playing Tarkov right now? The catch is you have to use double barrels. If anybody else brings some other stuff, you're going to get kicked from the group. All right? You're good to go, bud. If I see a rifle if I see any other weapon other than double barrels, you're getting yeeted from the party. Priest, thanks to the 23-month resub. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good day, my man. You have it installed in over a year. People are reading quest descriptions as if they mean anything in EFT. Yeah, no, this is just a full meme quest. You got to play some Doom OST. All right, maybe we get you guys in on the next one. Nah, man, full in on Tarkov lore, looking for group. There's like nobody around. I play SPT. Okay, all right. You know what? We'll get you guys in on the next one. Jeez. Playing your SPT. Playing the SPT.
Actually, I'm just downloading all my modifications for my SPT Escape from Tarkov.
Doom tootin'. All right. Done with PVE already? Yeah, it's not for me. It's fine. There's just lacks the challenge that I look for in Escape from Tarkov. But I totally understand if there's a more people that are looking for a more casual game inside the Tarkov universe that can be played casually. It sucked, don't lie. It could have been better for sure. Could have been better. Like the things that I'm really looking for is from what I could tell, like at least I was unlucky. The PMCs just don't engage with each other very often. And it also just doesn't seem like the PVE engages with the PMCs very often either. So like, in my opinion, the biggest thing that needs to be improved is the PVE on PVE violence, because that's a big part of what makes Tarkov Tarkov. You know, hearing the gunshots, hearing the action that's going on around you. I was really impressed when the PMC actually switched to his sidearm. I think that might be one of the first times I've ever actually seen an AI switch to a secondary weapon. Ever. You know what I mean? Like, that was kind of cool. No, it's not about PvP, okay? If you're looking, it's not about that, okay? It's not about that. It's like, there are better, objectively better competitive games than Escape for Tarkov and DayZ, right? But it's the threat of other players that really gives these games their edge. And yeah, being good at combat in these games, in player versus player, you know, it does carry a certain skill set that can be, you know, worked on and improved over long periods of time. When people say they want PvP or they enjoy PvP, it doesn't mean that this game needs to be like a hyper competitive game that competes with CSGO. I don't think anybody is going to argue that CSGO is a worse PvP experience than Escape for Tarkov at its core, like gun to gun. I just think like the whole experience that you get with the immersion from Tarkov and like the looting process, especially at a fresh wipe when everyone's using different loadouts and customizable gear and guns, and just the level of uncertainty that you get match after match is what really makes Tarkov good, right? It's everything coming together, like the PvE, the PvP, the immersion, the loot, the guns, the player progression, the hideout, the loot that you're trying to extract, like the excitement of finding like a week 1 Bitcoin or getting a really expensive key or something like that. That's what makes Tarkov great. It's all of it together. And I think that's one of the reasons why myself and many other people don't really like EFT much when it's super late in the wipe. It's one of the reasons why I typically just play variety games that around this time whenever everyone's waiting for a wipe. It's because, you know, I've had my fill of the version of Escape for Tarkov that I personally enjoy, and I'm just patiently waiting for the game to get back to the time that I do like. And like, I wish that I enjoyed the in-game events more. I just kind of wish that the in-game events were a little bit different. You know? I'm tired of all the bosses being on the same map. Like, you know what I mean? They definitely switch it up for sure. Like they've had some good ideas, but I'm just not really like raiders on such and such map. Like, I feel like that would be cool if there was like a low probability of that happening during an event, like a time that made sense for the world in Tarkov. Side quest. I'm pretty sure the cultists can only really be at the corner now, right? Or can they still be around the fortress? The bushes of the fortress. Or is it... just the corner? They can still be around the bushes of the fortress? Hey! Hey! I respect it. Brother, I couldn't get through his face mask. I couldn't get through it. Maybe we got to take the buckshot. I think he's using the same thing as me too. Oh, he's running flechettes. I'm actually kind of surprised that he didn't kill me faster with flechettes. But then again, how much damage did I deal to him? Oh, I didn't get to see. I didn't get to see. I didn't get to see. Anyway, I'll tell you what though, EFT really nailed the shotgun. Must have whiffed. I must have hit the top of the neck because kind of like, you know what I mean? I was kind of aiming a little bit. Is this the Dr. Disrespect game everyone is boycotting? No, but it's a good I love the mixing of the dramas though. You know what I mean? It's just like you kind of scroll through Twitter really quick and you've seen one thing and then you've seen another thing and then you put it together and like that's got to be it. You know. Dramaception. Just a nice like a blender of the monthly drama. Just putting them together. Just like I could have sworn. Could have sworn. All right, I guess we're going with the Magnum fuck shot, guys. You know, with the armor hitbox changes, the 50 cal slugs got nerfed. Yo, unpopular opinion. All right. I don't like necessarily them going back to the juicier hitboxes where the armor is kind of covering more than it actually does cover. But you know, if I kind of, cause like it was kind of nice to be able to like squeeze like a 50 cal slug through like the level 2 body armor, but man, that really riled people up. That really riled people up. Rattled some chains. Oh, we do got a little AP20 in here. Okay, fuck it, let's use it. How much more do I have? Oh, yo, I got quite a bit. Oh, yo, yeah, we got lots. All right. Renewed hope. Let me bring up another one. Deli likes a cheeky armpit shot. It's not about that. I just think it's like here's where we're at right now. I feel like M80 is king, like 308 is king, and that's kind of how the end game PvP goes. And yeah, I don't know. I think it was just a better game when there's more variety. But getting getting tickled in the armpit from 100 meters away with a hollow point round, people don't like that either. I get that. Okay, I get that. I just kind of like the variety that was put forth. Because now it's just like, oh yeah, the hybrid slaps. But you know what I mean? Hybrid's still in the same category. Like, it does fucking slap though. I was actually using the spear for the first time a couple weeks back before I finished Elden Ring. You know, we did some VSS Ventores raids, and those were pretty decent actually. But yeah, we killed a bunch of people running spears, and those were the spear's an absolute animal. That gun's fucking phenomenal. It's almost too good, but it's kind of rare, so I feel like it's good to have the gun that's super rare be powerful, I suppose, but hold on, I gotta buy a grizzly. Oh my god, I'm just getting scammed. I'm getting scammed on these grizzly purchases. Come on now. Where's a good one? 40 AP in the pockets? 60 AP in the pockets. It's going to be a busy raid, okay? You got to be prepared. You got to be prepared. It's going to be busy. Busy raid. Okay. Oh. There we go. Listen, anybody in the party? I don't even really need to ensure. Are we going again? Maybe we're just going again. I guess we're just going again. We're going again. Let's go again. It's the old hitbox, more real like. Yeah, basically the idea is where your bullet lands is where the plate would have been in the body armor. So if the bullet lands on your big boy body armor and it didn't land where the plate would be, it would go into the aramid body armor, which would have been like a class 3 or 2. You know, obviously people were getting wasted. Yeah. People were getting wasted. Yo, we got Retina. Thanks for the 66-month resub. Yeah, so exactly how it works in real life. Well, I mean, not yes and no, because, you know, this is still a video game where it's a video game ballistics. So, you know, reality has a lot more variables at play. But basically, yeah, where the bullet would land on the body armor is where the absorption would be. And that just caused a lot of people to get shot in the armpit. And people fucking didn't like that. The current system is basically like the old armor system, but way more tanky. It killed SMGs and shotguns. Yeah, like that last encounter, like we shot the dude in the neck where he would have been protected by like a level 2 aramid. And that would have killed him. But he was fine. And then he dunked on me. Like, it didn't feel good. Not as bad as that 8-year-old did yesterday, though, in DayZ. I got bullied by there's no other way of saying it. You know, I tried to hit some kid with a tire iron in DayZ, and then he just, like, legged me and then said that I wasn't worth the ammo and then walked away. It's brutal. You know what I mean? Hurt my soul. Styled on, not worth the bullets, and then walked into the dust. That was amazing. Yeah, I feel like if I go back to DayZ, my plan is to just stay around Vorkuta. Because there's just way more wacky characters that are in the north. Where in the south, it gets really serious. Like, everyone's just kind of, like, struggling to survive in the big northern city. And it gets very chaotic. Never let realism get in the way of balancing your video game. Yeah, I guess. But, like, at the same time, like, you do cultivate an environment where, in the end game, if you're not using a very specific kind of ammunition, the entire suite of ammunition in the game is not nearly as effective. So, yeah, it's tough. It's tough, man. I don't know how you balance it. It's tough. You disagree? It's not Rainbow Six? No, making the game fun should be the #1 priority. That's basically what he's saying. I agree with that. Making the game fun, top priority. I mean, guys, Tarkov is not realistic at all. I mean, not even in the slightest. I mean, we got fucking dudes with poison knives that are stabbing us. You can fix 2 busted legs. We could 2 femurs with a orange square that's stuck in a secured container that is stored somewhere. We can only assume. Shoving keys up your butt. Nobody wants to do that. You know? I mean, well, different strokes for different folks. Lip balm. The lip balm lasted way longer than I expected it to. To be fair, it lasted way longer. Speak for yourself, buddy. I still think they should get rid of Vaseline and lip balm painkillers and introduce alcohol that does the same thing. Like a vodka. Vodka should be a multi-use pre-med that's got some drawbacks. Oh my god, it's daytime. It's fucking middle of the... Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fucking middle of the day. How am I supposed to hunt cultists in the middle of the day? For fuck's sakes, Doodles. Alright, let's just get out of here. Just take a swig of vodka. Makes sense. Yeah, you take a swig of vodka, and it's your multi-use pre-med. And they can have like multiple different types of alcohols that are just like in the game. With like different, like you could find like a Mickey, maybe it's only got like 4 uses. You got like the big bottles. And I feel like really moving those up and making those the multi-purpose med, I feel like would make sense instead of the lip balm. Because I feel like, you know, taking a quick shot from your bottle that you're keeping in your secured container. Oh god. I'm hearing suppressed shots. I feel like that just makes more sense. I think like things like beers and stuff though, those should just be single uses. Like I don't think like hard liquors should have multiple uses. Like I kind of like in Stalker how the cigarettes and the alcohol, they like everything has a purpose. Like you can still have the Vaseline and lip balm stop bleeds. That's what it really should do. Like the Vaseline should just be like a 10 use heavy bleed stopper, but it just has a longer application time. This is so dumb. We're going for him, boys. We have to. He's up near that rock. Here, let me throw a grenade. Shit, he's geared. He's like pretty geared. Oh, I think he's running down the hill now. Shit. All right, wait. Hold on, though. He was getting shot by somebody. I should have flipped to the other one, but... Dude, I am huffing and puffing, boys. I'm huffing and puffing. I'm way too fat. Dude, the woodpecker is going crazy. By the way, I'm pretty sure I spotted the other guy that was down behind a rock prone. That's what I was ADSing on before this dude came up over the hill. The fuck are the wolves doing? Dude, I run from DayZ from the wolves. Now I'm coming over to customs and there's wolves. It's possible that this guy killed the dude that he was getting shot at, but... Man, this is a really active customs game. Quick, slam the lip bomb. Slam the lip bomb. Okay. Stacks of BS. About to get into it with another dude. Hit the Vaseline. Don't judge me. All right, come on. It's just a scab. All right, we just don't you dare. I don't want to see it. I don't want to. Don't even. All right. He could have sprayed me. Dude, he was mid-med. Because he was getting shot at by another player back here. You're hiding? You're in my raid? Where are you? Show yourself. Oh, fuck. How did you get into my raid, though? I accidentally went to daytime. Unless you knew. Oh, you're joking. I was going to say, that's some fucking next... That's... You anticipated my mistake to not even be... Where is he? Oh. Anticipated my mistake. It's just like...
This is going to be the time where he actually misclicks and go to daytime instead of nighttime. Let's do it.
Up! Stop! Stop! There's a very high chance. Aren't you supposed to be doing a night raid? I don't want to talk about it. Oh! Stop shooting me! He's level 34 with 300 hours. The guy that I killed? That's a fair bit. I feel like 300 hours is... 300 hours is a lot of hours. I'd say most of the games that I play that aren't like the games I play on stream, like barely ever get to 300. People are so weird with the stats. I know. I get so sick and tired of people like, some of them are funny though. It depends. Here's the problem. It's a boy who cried wolf situation, because when Lars showed me that guy that killed him, Lars was the first guy to die to a brand new cheater. Like, that's funny. Like a 0-hour cheater getting killed by that and sharing that, that's kind of funny. But like, you know, whenever you have like the people that go on social media and they're just like,
I was playing Tarkov today, and I was running through the street with my Classics body armor, my Classics helmet, my Classics face shield, and my weapon that costs 400,000, and I'm shift Wing and jumping through the air with my M995 ammunition, and some guy with 300 hours one-taps me with a BT to the armpit, and that's just bullshit.
and it's just like, bro, sometimes you fucking die. But I feel like some of these guys get so bullied, they set themselves up as being such good PvP players that they have a hard time accepting that sometimes they just fucking die. And I feel like that's part of it. So instead of just like taking the death on the chin, they like they go into their fucking profile. They like try to find an excuse on why they died and then share it with social media. Like, oh yeah, I died once in the last 3 days. This is the dude that did it. He's fucking not legit. You know? Anyway. Let's go to the right raid this time. Sorry. Becoming a bitter old man. All right. I feel like I missed the tilting joint today. People were bullying me really hard for trying out PVE. I'm going that time. That man you killed takes no solace in the fact that you weren't even supposed to be there. Wrong place, wrong time. Wrong raid, wrong shotgun. Wrong raid, wrong shotgun. Why? What's wrong with that? I feel like because PvE mode is a touchy subject because it all unraveled around the same time as the Unheard of edition, on top of the fact that SPT is a thing. And that's just like a triple combination of toxicity for some people. You know what I mean? It's just a fucking... That's not the reason why I stopped playing it. I just find it boring. But I wanted to give it an honest try, you know, to form an opinion. Sometimes it's good to do that. Jump in, take a peek, see what it's all about. So then now when people ask me, I can actually say that I played it and like, what are my thoughts on it? So what are my total hours in Tarkov? I don't know. No, it's like validation. Again, it's just people seeking validation. That's mostly what it is. That's like almost all of it. You know? Like it's very like, and also there's validity to that. All right, it's important because people don't like playing dead games for sure, or people like playing games that are also popular, which is important. It's kind of like both. Like you can have some really bad games that just kind of like take off, and because there's so many people playing it, that actually makes it fun. I feel like there's that aspect is very real. Very real. Honestly, I think it's just jealousy from PvPers. No, man, I think it's just people trolling. Honestly, it's like probably 9 out of 10 people are just fucking around. It's got to be that. I think it's probably just that. I feel like a lot of the internet is just people fucking around most of the time. That's kind of how the flat earthers got going again. You know, 20, 30 years ago, there really wasn't a big flat Earth society. You know, I believe it was a 4chan meme that just kind of spiraled out of control, if I recall correctly. Birds aren't real, for example. That's a good one. The sad part about birds aren't real is, you know for a fact some people got in there and our fucking birds aren't real. You know what I mean? But that's the whole point of the subreddit, which I guess is, I mean, I don't know. You're fucking around with some people. I don't know. It's good time though. The memes are fun. Like, just creating all this compelling evidence that the fucking birds are government drones. It's a good time. You recently watched the entire 8-hour documentary by Veritas 3 times. I haven't watched it once. I feel like I feel like I need to take a peek. My opinion on it is just, it's a community of people. And that, hey, you know what? To circle back, full circle. It's the same. It's the same thing.
It's the same thing about games.
It's the same thing about games. You know, it's like you're part of your community. It's like part of your identity. So if there's like people that are coming in and being like, this game fucking sucks, you're under attack. You know what I mean? This guy just came in here. This guy just came in here and was like, bro, this guy just said our game fucking sucks. What are we gonna do about it? Spit it out, Butters. I don't think I could do a Butters voice.
hey, fellas. No, I can't. Hey, fella. No, I don't have the right voice for it.
I don't have it.
Hey there, fellas.
No. It's just, it's not the right. I don't have the softness, you know what I mean? You need to have like a softer voice. Nice and kind. Innocent. Innocent to a fault voice, bro. Oh yeah, Butters is a good character. All right, let's take some drugs. In the game, of course. I might just get shot here. Just a heads up. Wow, double barrel shotgun wars. That doesn't bode well that that's regular scab. Just took. That almost went sideways. I feel like that's Rashala. I think Rashala's up. Can't the cultists be around here? They only got a 20% chance to spawn though, so I feel like... What the hell am I hearing birds in my ears? Is that inside here? That's inside here. I'm fucked. Now, as a player... Oh. Wait a second. Did the player kill the... Did the scav win? What the hell are you doing? That was a good flash. Okay, we don't got they're not here. Reset. If I can reset. Fucking get that resident sleeper shit. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Scream Link, thanks to the Prime sub. Justin Jimmy, thanks to the 7-month resub. Amaray, thank you for the Prime sub. God damn it. Oh. Nobody uses PJ Salt anymore. I feel like Resident Sleeper's been around for a long time. But yeah, dude. There was a time where like PJ Salt was probably one of the most used emote on this platform. Like people still use Kappa, but I find people barely use Kappa these days too. Kappa's still there, but like I feel like it's kind of slacking a little bit. Whoops. I missed the first one and landed the second one. It was just barely though. Just barely. Just barely. Just barely. Just barely. That was a spray. Oh my God. All right. Nice try. You'll get them next time. Well, why don't we just go naked at nighttime with the shotgun? AP-20 really aren't that impressive, huh? We need an 8-barrel shotgun. No, it needs to be the double-barrel shotgun. It has to be the Dubskis. Let's just use Magnum Buckshot. It's fine. Magnum Buckshot will get it done. It will. I know it will. What about the revolver shotgun? No, we're doing a quest. We're not just beaming around. This is a quest. The quest is called Hell on Earth. It's a Doom reference. We gotta kill the cultists with the double-barrel shotgun. This is fine. Serious. Yeah, we're doing... This is serious gaming right now. Serious gaming. Serious gaming. Serious gaming. Yeah, do y'all think I'm just memeing around? That's right. This is some serious shit that we're doing. The quad double barrel shotgun from Fallout 76. Yeah, dude, I really liked Fallout 76 when I came back to it in May. I got really into it. I felt like chat was really into it as well. We were both kind of memeing around and having a good time. Once you get post level 50 though, I find the game really slips. That's just my opinion on it. I find it just really slips. Like once you're done, kind of like you're getting post 50. That's just kind of where. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm really happy with the My Summer house though that we built. That was really good. Good to come back to. Okay. It's fun, but there's really no end game. Yeah, I guess not every single game needs to have like a, you know, a full-blown end game. I gotta make sure that my Fallout First subscription is canceled. I'm pretty sure it is, but there's a chance that it's not. Let me do that right now. I wouldn't have lost out on any money though, because I did play it in June. Still active? No, we played in June. We played Fallout in June. It's only July. It just feels like it was forever ago because hold on here. It feels like forever ago. I actually don't know how you cancel this. How do you cancel Fallout 76? Oh, maybe I did. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh my God, Fallout First on Steam has a 20% positive rating. Yeah. Makes sense. But the game itself has like a 75% recently positive review. Oh yeah, it's telling me click here for more information for Fallout First. I'm pretty sure I canceled this. So yeah, I did. Because it's allowed me to do it again. Yo, we got Quataki coming in with that 25-month resub. Yo, really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Fallout 76 Endgame is basically the same thing as the Genshin Impact, but with less real money gambling. I don't know anything about Genshin Impact. What is it? I've heard the name before, but I have no idea what it is. Good? It's a money pit kind of game. Oh. Listen, man, I usually don't get got by the whole microtransaction stuff. I'm usually pretty chill in that department. But Fallout 76 did get me. Just because I was trying to build the My Summer house. My Summer car house. And I did a good job. I feel like the My Summer car house in Fallout is a pretty authentic recreation of the house. It's pretty wild. I wonder how big the My Summer car speedrunning community is. Do you think we could break any records? Yeah, I gotta stop using the Royal We, man. Of course. Yo, dude, hey, I did the whole first week insured car, built car. I did that. That would have been really close. There's like 4 attempts. Is there really? Dude, I got building the entire car down to like a sub 2 hour back when I was really playing it a lot. Don't you peek me. Don't you peek me. Don't you peek. All right. No, that works. Nice. He's like, fuck you. I'm going to stick my head through the wall. What the hell are you doing? Why are they doing that? They're peeking. I don't think I've ever seen this before. I feel like this must be a new bug as of today, right? Because they're doing it a lot. Like, I don't think I've ever seen this happen. No cultists yet? No, no cultists yet. That's all right, though. Sadly, we're going to be outside the time. It's going to be it's going to be after 6 p.m. So there's a 2% chance for them to spawn on Night Factory. That's about it. I think it's 2%. The only game I've ever spent more than purchase pricing was Star Citizen. Oh yeah, man, Star Citizen will get you. I guess I'm not to each their own. I'm not gonna bully Gene Starwind for buying ships in Star Citizen, but like there really hasn't. There's never been a draw for me to buy a ship in Star Citizen. Same, says Mossberg. Yeah, there's never really been a draw. Never really been a draw. Mossy's got living that monocle lifestyle. Imagine spending money on Star Citizen. Listen, I'm not going to bully people for spending money on Star Citizen because like I said, I've been pretty good up until Fallout 76. I'm actually kind of surprised that Fallout 76 got me the way it did. I must have spent like at least $80 to $100 on microtransactions in Fallout 76. And when I mean that's the first time, I'm pretty sure that's the first time I ever really spent money other than a Path of Exile skin. But I played Path of Exile for a long time. And I'm like, dude, I'm playing this for free. I'm going to buy some stash tabs and I'm going to buy a skin because their game is free. You know what I mean? I felt like it was the least I could do because like I played their game enough where I probably should give them something. All right, I guess we're going to go Night Factory and see if we actually get the RNG to get a cultist spawn. I feel like this is just a mistake. PoE got you bad. Oh, takes you back to Habba Hotel. Dude, did you know that they re-released Habba Hotel? There's like the original Habba Hotel. They brought it back. I'm pretty sure it's probably dead already because you know, I suspect there's really just chat rooms are just not games that are designed for people to chat aren't really needed anymore because everyone's got cell phones and Discord and all sorts of ways of communicating. But back in like the early 2000s, like I would argue most people under the age of 18 didn't have a cell phone and would be like, hey, I'll be on Habbo tonight. Like that was one of the ways that they talk to people. Same thing with like MSN Messenger, same thing with the early MMOs. And I feel like that's actually one of the biggest reasons why MMOs today actually feel different than MMOs back in the day. Because you used to log on to World of Warcraft, not just to play the game, but to actually communicate with your friends. Yeah, like chat rooms. You know what I mean? RuneScape. Like that's where you went. You didn't see too many cell phones until after 2005. Yeah, same. Yeah. I mean, I didn't get my first cell phone until I was in grade 10, I think. Grade 11. And the reason why I got it is I was traveling. I love that phone too. It was like a Samsung flip phone. It was sick. I'm such a chud when it comes to texting on these smartphones, but T9, because T9 filled in the gaps for me. It like auto-corrected everything, you know what I mean? I was way better at T9 texting than today. I knew somebody who worked for Have a Hotel back in the day and he got fired because he was selling furniture for real life money. Nice. He was fucking selling sofas under the table. Listen, bud. You want this fucking green sofa? He's selling staff furniture. Exactly, sofas. Yeah, I remember there was like unique limited edition sofas. My parents, rightfully so, never spent a dime on Have a Hotel for me. I asked like once or twice, and then they're like, no. And that was it. So when Coke Music came out, that was where it's at. Because like I think in Habbo, you needed to either have a credit card or you needed to pay via your phone. And you would call this number, and you would call a number, and then it would charge your phone bill. And then, and also, I don't think you could use your credit card on the internet. I think you had to call them, and they had to charge your credit card over the phone. So, like, number one, though, that was 100% not on the table. So yeah, Coke Music, man. When Coke Music came out, you could get money by just buying a Coca-Cola, and then under the cap was a code, and if you typed in that code, you got in-game currency. Dude, that's how they fucking got you, dude. And then you could also make this really bad music and then play it for people. And if people gave you an upvote, you got money, and if people gave you a downvote, you didn't. Deadly, old internet sites used to be like that. Well, certain sites. What? Hi, DeadlySlob. Do you stream full time or do you have a real job, Kappa? I know, you'd be surprised. Oh! I'm gonna die. I'm way too hurt. He's coming for me, boys. I'm gonna get clubbed. Oh! I was hoping he'd take the hammer out. I was hoping he'd take the hammer. I couldn't see him. Yeah, there's a really, we can't get the cultists right now because both times are not correct. So there's a like 2% chance that the cultists will be on Night Factory. So I was just kind of running around to see if it would happen. My parents would never give me money for games. In retrospect, it was probably the best since I never got addicted to WoW like all my friends. I convinced them to get Xbox Live for Halo 2. That was the big one, I think. That was the first time where I was like really, really, like I think I just probably annoyed the hell out of them to the point where I was like, this is like, I think that was the first one. Halo 2 Xbox Live was like, they finally caved and were like, you know what? You know, fine. Made a PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, and then thankfully I was able to get a job at 14 because the employers thought I was 16, and after that I just kind of made most of my own money, and that was it. Could pay for my own WoW sub and stuff. Washing dishes, dude. I only told them after I quit. They're like, "You were 14?" And they looked at each other like, "Oh my god, did we break the law?" It's like, see ya. Hey, I was a good employee, okay? I remember that moment. They're like, "Shh, what?" Dude, had to pay for World of Warcraft somehow. Dude, I would work sometimes till like midnight and stuff, dude, in a kitchen. It's probably one of my favorite jobs though, still. I was young and had the energy for it. I got a percentage of the waitress tips for bussing the tables. Sick. It was sick, dude. $7 an hour Canadian. That wasn't sick though. I think it was $7.10 Canadian an hour. So I don't. That used to be minimum wage at one point in time. I don't know. I don't really know. Oh no, we're out of shotties. Dude, I gotta buy. Oh yeah, I guess technically you're able to buy weapons. Wait, you're able to buy stuff, right, from the dealer and resell them on the flea market. So we should be good. Not much better now with inflation. It's probably right on track, yeah. Yeah, you sold some modded AKs for like 300,000. Yeah, the trader reselling stuff. Guess work permits aren't a thing in Canada? Had to get one here in 15. Work permits. Unless you're an immigrant or something like that. I don't think so. No. No. Unless you're doing a very specific job, I suspect. But that's kind of more of a certification. Yeah, that's like a certification. Just needs your social insurance number. Oh yeah. Yep. Child labor is great in 2024. Dude, out of context, that clip sounds terrible. I'm just reading what somebody else wrote in the chat, and they were definitely joking. Wait a second. Did you hear what he said, what he was advocating for? No, I think the minimum age that you can get a job in Canada is 14. Like you can get a job at like McDonald's or something. I'm sure. Mickey D's. Most likely. Grocery store, Uber, bicycle. You worked at McDonald's? Listen, man, there's nothing wrong with working at McDonald's, right? I don't like making fun of people that are working. Period. You know what I mean? I try not to. I probably have. Like, you could also probably quote what I just said and likely find something that I've said in the past that specifically does make fun of somebody who's doing a specific job. But I try, you know, I feel like my dad instilled in me. He was always just like I always try to be as respectful as possible to people. Like, I don't want to be an asshole to like maids that are cleaning hotel rooms or like kitchen staff, because I feel like I have an affinity for those people that are because like I worked that job before. Like delivery drivers, you know, people that are working cashier jobs at like grocery stores and stuff. I don't, you know what I mean? I feel like that's just fucking shit behavior. You know what I mean? Hey, 14 McDicks. Got you your first gun. Start. There you go, bud. I started working at McDonald's at 14 and I bought my first gosh darn 223. That's the most American sentence I've ever heard in my life. Yep. Fucking went right down to Kmart, bought me one of them. Hard work. It's probably a shotgun or something, though. All right, is the time right? Dude, the time isn't right. It was in Alberta. Oh, very nice. That must have been a few years back then. Maybe they'll spawn eventually. I don't know. I'll just queue in anyway. Yo, we got Wakey. Thank you for the 56-month resub, man. You deserve this more than Bezos. Should look into DeadSide when ground vehicles come out next update. Dude, it's been a while since it makes me happy that DeadSide's still going. I played DeadSide when it first came out and completely abandoned it. That's for sure. 100%. Hey, is there a Tarkov Light coming? Yeah, probably sometime in the next 4 to 6 weeks. But, I've played Tarkov maybe 3 weeks ago, and then today's the first day back because I wanted to check out the PVE mode. And then I got bored, so now we're trying to do a dumb mission that I'm probably not able to do. But the one thing I do like about streaming Tarkov is it's a great just chatting game. So, I don't know what we're going to do. It would be nice to get back into something, though, that I can play for like a week. Maybe City Skylines 2 is actually worth going back to. I do want to play something that we're all kind of invested in. Because they just recently had their economy. Is it? They just recently had an economy update, like this week, I think. City Skylines is so much tougher now. Can you still put all of your garbage incinerators at the edge of the map and let the smoke blow off? You thought it was hot garbage. I mean, when it came out, yeah. I mean, there was some... They released it way too soon. The biggest problem with City Skylines 2 is the game was broken when they released it, and they knew it. So they fucking released it, and the economy was... It was like a fake economy. It looked like it was working right, but it wasn't. And then if you got over 100,000 people living in your city, the simulation speed would slow down so hard that you couldn't progress the game. That's it. Like the sim speed, even on max speed, it would be going at like 0.6. You heard it's good now? Yeah, I mean, with the recent update, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I think there's also some mods now that you can get, like Move It mod and stuff. I think you can get Move It mod now. You heard that it's good now? I'll watch City Planner Plays. He's like the best city sim guy that I know on YouTube, and I'll see what he thinks about the most recent update. And if he gives it the stamp of approval, we'll give it a go. For sure. Because, like, I got a hankering. We played RollerCoaster Tycoon earlier this week, and that was pretty sweet. Cities 2 and Kerbal 2, both broken piles of shit. I know. I loved Kerbal 2. I like Kerbal a lot. And I was very patient for Kerbal 2. We had some good fun with Kerbal 2. The thing is, sometimes a bad game can be a good streaming game. It depends on how much debauchery and shenanigans we can fucking get into. The situations that I can put myself in. Because I'm not playing it for... Like, I'm playing it for real, but because I'm the way I am. Like, getting a ship out of lunar orbit by using our Kerbal's EV system to push the spaceship. Like, stupid shit. Like, you know what I mean? Saving Bill Kerbin from the moon. That was still, like, I don't think I saved that VOD. Because I should have saved that VOD. That was amazing. With the interstellar theme coming back in while we're burning up into atmosphere, bringing Bill back from the moon. Dude, that was good. That was amazing. It's good that people like you went into streaming rather than science. Can you believe it that I was in university for science and did well? I was in university chemistry and computer science. Yeah, you cannot. Yeah, man, I would get 100s in chemistry exams. The biggest problem with chem was the lab work, because I'm such a fucking doofus that I would always contaminate my experiments. This is real, I swear to God. I believe you instantly. Yeah, like written chemistry, like molar math and stuff like that. That was my jam. I had like I found it like really easy, but and kind of fun. Yeah, we do fucking titrations and shit, man. Like, oh my God. I was getting, I think my average test score was 92% in the written work. And then my lab score was failure because I also missed 2 labs. One lab I missed because my Dodge Neon got stuck in the snow. I wish I was lying. And then the 4th year student was like, you should have got a taxi. And I was like, brother, can you just fucking catch me some slack? I was digging my freaking 2001 Dodge Neon out of a snowbank. They were assholes, man. I didn't like them. The labs were run by the 4th year students and they fucking sucked. They did not want to be there. We didn't want to be there. English second language. There's nothing wrong with that. And I respect it because I speak one language and barely. But if you're teaching a class and you can't really speak English and you're supposed to be educating people, that hurts. I'm just saying. That fucking sucks. You know, especially whenever your degree is reliant on getting a passing grade. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I didn't make it. I may have also spent a little bit too much time with extracurricular chemical, maybe a little bit too much extra time. A little bit too much time. You're shocked. Oh, there goes my legs. There they go. Always making sure properly safety. Always off. Too much time, Herbin. No, I was also working though. I was like working a full-time job. I was like working on a startup. I was spending too much time off campus. You know what I mean? Just, I wasn't ready for university. I went, but I had really no reason to be there. I was in computer science. Also, I didn't make it easier for myself. Like, I made it really hard for myself. Like, I had like physics and fucking calculus and then chemistry and computer science, and my elective was a history course. Like, brother, while working a full-time job, while also like getting after the grass, bro, it was just a bad combination. Like, I could have made my semesters easier. History in school was so ass, bro. History was like my favorite subject. I would have went and got a history degree. Well, what the fuck would I have done with it, man? No offense to people getting history degrees. I'm from rural Canada. Our opportunities are small. There's only like one library. Like, how many librarians do you need? And one of my buddies got a history degree and is a librarian, or was for a little bit, now works in the archives. But anyway, not all, just went to law school. Imagine me being a lawyer. Judge, sometimes it's just the way of the road. Sometimes it goes, sometimes it doesn't. It's just the way it goes, all right? In a drunken stupor, you know, he may have punched that person in the face, but you know, it's the way of the road. It's the way she goes. You have a history undergrad, but just finished your master's in management. Academia makes no sense. Sometimes you gotta spit firewood. What? Yeah, I don't really know. I think like if I was to do it over again, ultimately everything I did has landed me into this position, and I'm forever grateful to be in this position, and I'm very happy with where I'm at. So, you know, I'm kind of just along for the ride for as long as you guys are willing to entertain my crazy antics. But if I was to do it over again, I don't think I would go to university. I'd probably go to a Canadian college, you know, which is kind of a trade school. So in Canada, like we go to universities for like academics, and then colleges are for like diploma trades and like or very specialized jobs. What field? I don't know. I don't know what field I would go into, but something. Because like at least by the end of the 2-year period, sometimes 3-year, you have something that will give you a job. Like especially in rural Canada. Like going in and being an electrician. You know, or going in and even IT, even something like IT chef, dude. I love to cook. I don't know if I would want to work like as like. I think I really do enjoy cooking, but I don't know if I would enjoy cooking for an entire restaurant. That's like something, I don't know, man. That sounds stressful. Chef in a job, it's a lifestyle. Yeah, true that. Kitchen life is hard stuff. I hate cooking, love eating. Here's the problem, bud. I love cooking and eating. So, you know, I'm telling you, tough combination. Tough combination. It's just, it's terrible. And it's like, not like it wouldn't be terrible if everything was like super healthy all the time. It's the problem, it's not. The stress level working in a kitchen is insane. You'd rather a smoking habit. Dude, I know, I've worked in kitchens before. But as the chill job. The only time it was stressful was during weddings. That's it. For me, it was fucking sick. It would even be better now because I'd probably have earbuds or something and not like a dodgy radio. I don't know, but anyway, that's what I would do because there was like a really big push. We got hit with like, I don't want to call it propaganda, but it was, I had talked to my buddies. I even talked to Shelb and she works in that profession. And, you know, the counselors really, really pushed university and were really anti-college. I don't know why. I don't really get it, man. I want to say it was a racket, but I know for a fact they weren't getting any pushback. Like maybe a free mug every now and again and like some bias, maybe. But we would go into these like halls of these like presentation halls, and they would like bring up like basically just PowerPoint of like how much money you would make if you went to a university as opposed to like getting a diploma in a college. And like that's fucking bullshit. It wasn't there's I don't know where they got those numbers from, but it was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. Things change. We need people in those jobs with those degrees, but like everything we do, we overdid it. We overcooked it. Yeah. I'm not saying it's bad. Like if you go in with a purpose, I think it's good. I kind of went in with the bad intention just because that's kind of where all my friends were going. And like, I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. Like a year or two of university, you're going to live some life. I don't regret it. You're going to live life. And I feel like the life lessons that you get from like being in that environment is good. Might be expensive though. But like, if I didn't go there, I probably wouldn't have found my way here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I just can't believe it's been 14 years since I've been in university. Jesus Christ. Yo, 2 times. Thank you for the 7-month sub. Welcome back. Throwing Legs. Thanks to the 61-month sub as well. Happy late Canada Day. Hey, no problem. Thanks for watching. Broken Arrow. Thanks to the 21-month sub. Appreciate it. Government job requires undergrad and masters to get higher pay for the same job, though. Yeah. Yeah. And PhD, too. You get different tiers based off of where you make it. Hear me out. Military mailman, $60,000 a year, okay? Honorable job. You got to get the mail. No, I think 60,000 isn't much these days. Actually, it's probably more than that because it's been a while since I looked that up. It was probably like 10 years. Long time ago. This would have been before I was streaming, and I was just like looking at random careers just on the internet for the sake of it. And I went to the Canadian military website, and I was just like looking through the list, and I was like, how much does the mailman make? The mailmaster. Air Marshal? I don't like planes. I didn't have any problems flying like to Montreal and stuff like that. Like I actually enjoyed it, but I couldn't be stuck up in the sky all the time. And if it's a Boeing, I ain't going. I actually flew Airbuses, so, you know. Do you speak French? Oui, oui, mon chéri. Oh, oui, oui. Oh, tabernacle. No, I don't. I wish I did, but I didn't pay attention in school. So, you know. Well, in elementary school, there was a time where I could write in paragraphs and sentences in French. Are you kidding me? Oh! Wait a second. Was that a player? Or was that actually a raider in the end? I couldn't tell. He kind of looked like he had the skirt. I couldn't tell in the end though. Dude. Oh, man, I actually I was hoping that we did a bit more than that. But we must have done the heavy bleed. Hey, yo, geeks, thanks for the raid. How's everyone doing, man? Thanks for popping in. Yo, I hate to be this guy, but we got to wrap it up here because I got some IRL stuff on the go. And I think that's probably enough EFT for me today. And there's not enough time for me to switch games. So, but I appreciate the raid. We'll pass you guys over to somebody else. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thanks, geeks. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you. I'm not too sure what we'll do tomorrow. You know what, though? I do actually like streaming Tarkov. Maybe less about Tarkov, but I just get into this mental flow state of getting into some really good conversations. So, I don't know. Maybe we do a little EFT tomorrow. I would like to try City Skylines again, but whether or not we do that tomorrow or next week, you guys know me. I don't really like playing new games on a Friday. I don't like starting new games on a Friday. Dark and Darker. Did Dark and Darker come out with a new update? Maybe if it did it, because it's been a while since I played Dark and Darker. I don't know. You know what? I'm kind of a solo Andy. So they added druids. How bad would it be playing solo in Dark and Darker? It's in a great spot. It's really fun right now. It's a new season. It started a week ago. Not bad at all. They rotate maps. Metro's a good call. Well, no, see, going back to Metro Exodus, because I never finished it the first time. What was the game? Still Wakes the Deep, which is a game that just came out. I don't want to start that tomorrow, but that might potentially be a next week thing. Still Wakes equals 1 day. You think we can get? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it yet, though. I don't know. You can finish that game in a single stream, 100%. How long's the game? Is it like 6 hours? Golf is always a filler. Dude, golf is always a good filler. Golf's always a good time. It's like five-ish or something. I'll think about it. I'm thinking we either have Still Wakes the Deep would be really cool. Dude, I'm feeling maybe a Return to Cities. I'm feeling Dark and Darker? You could turn into a rat in Dark and Darker, just saying. I don't think I can rat, dude. I don't think I can rat. You know? That's just not I'm just not patient enough. Did you see me play DayZ today? I pretty much lost an easy win because I just couldn't sit still. Dark and Darker changed a lot since the last time you played. Okay, maybe. I'll think about it. All right, I'll think about it. Dungeonborn is better than Dark and Darker. Really? What's going on in Dungeonborn? In a world where you're in a dungeon, comes some guy in a cloak. It's no and beer to drink. Lots of food to grill. Yeah, you guys got to get grilling. You guys got to get drinking. All right, go grill, go drink. It seems better. You saw Lyric play it. You wouldn't say better, but it's a pretty fun alternate to Dark and Darker, but still needs more work. Whoa, this looks like the same game. What? Wait, what? Oh, you could be a mimic chest. That's fucking funny. Yeah, okay, so I was thinking the same thing. Damn, the music is so unfitting. Yeah, like I for a minute, I thought I had my copyright-free country music playlist going, and I had to pause the video to check. Because, like, I was like, wait a minute, what? Like, it took me so... Come on down to Home Depot. We're selling skeletons for Halloween. I know it's a few months earlier, but we got them on sale. Get ready for Halloween. All your outdoor skeletons and all this wizard shit. 60% off right now. Come on down. A Ford F-150 commercial? Dude. Man, it looks pretty much like Dark and Darker. I think graphically it looks a bit better, but I would say not by much. It looks like it's got better graphics. Yeah, but I feel like you're not really playing a game like Dungeonborn. You know, Valorant looks generic. I mean, listen, won't buy based off of the You know what? I won't buy this shit because the music alone. Oh my god. My god. Firm but fair, man. Firm but fair. All right, we'll catch you guys later. All right, let's pass you guys over to. Oh, wait a second. Hold on though. Before we leave, I forgot. I got to do 2 of these during the segments. I didn't do it. I got to end with an ad because I forgot to do the second one, right? Or did I do 2? Maybe I did 2 already. Did I do 2? I think I did 2. I did 2 already. Let's just do it anyway, just to be safe. Because it's a fun ad anyway. Guys, we're sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN/DeadlySlob. You can get 3 additional months of ExpressVPN Premium for free. Listen, fellas, using the internet in 2024 is like being stuck in the hypothetical public transit bus of the internet where you're packed in like a can of sardines. And if you're browsing the internet, everyone's shoulder to shoulder. They see where you are. They know what you're doing. There's no privacy on the hypothetical public transit bus of the internet. You want to be free. Come on, drive down the highway of the internet with nobody peeking over your shoulder or in the side seat. Okay, it's just you and the internet, private on your own racetrack. You're ready to rock. Okay, you're good to go. That's what it's like rocking a VPN in 2024. You're good to go. You know what I mean? Listen, Circle of Burful, I can't read what you just wrote or else I'd get in some serious trouble. If you're probably wondering, why would one need a VPN in 2024? Well, your ISP is keeping track of every single website you visit. They can sell this information to companies and tech giants that will use your data to target you. The ExpressVPN stops this because it creates a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet, so your online activity can't be seen by anybody. And it works on everything: phones, laptops, and even routers. Then the best part is, it's as simple as turning on your vehicle's engine in 2024. They don't even give you a key. It's a button. You just boop, you press the button, you fire up the app, and damn, you're protected. It's just that simple. And ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by TechRadar, The Verge, and countless others. Yeah, new vehicles don't come with keys. They come with buttons, an on button. It says start your engine, and then you have a key fob that needs to be in the proximity of the vehicle, and if it is, then it turns on the car. It's a bit backwards, I know. But you know what isn't backwards? Getting off the hypothetical open internet public transit bus and jumping into that ExpressVPN sports car so you too can travel down the highway. Thanks again, ExpressVPN, for supporting the stream into July. And check the banner below the stream or the link in the chat. And with that said, let's pass you guys over to somebody else for the rest of the day. We got Jesse. Jesse's streaming. Let's raid Jesse. Thanks again for watching, everybody. Really appreciate it. To all my American friends out there, enjoy the 4th of July. Spend some time with your friends, your family, the barbecues, the beers, the fireworks. And I really appreciate you guys spending your time with me, because it was probably a nice day. And instead, you decided to watch me play a bunch of different games, arguably not well. So I appreciate that. See you guys tomorrow, all right? I'll figure something out for us tomorrow. We'll see you then.